Oranges!
Oranges. Hello, everybody. Welcome to AD D&D, brought to you by Animation Dingle. My name is Gabriel Galway. I am the DM for this evening, and I am here to envelop you in tonight's epic time traveling extravaganza. These games are sponsored by Dakota Irish, who have provided us with some beautiful giveaways tonight. One which we will be announcing at the very end of this stream. Oh, there we go. This amazing dice vault, which will be given out to one of the most beautiful pieces of fan art that we have seen come out of all of this. So stick around till the end of the stream to find out who has won this dice vault and how you can claim it. But for everyone else during the stream, there will be some mystery dice which can be won during this stream. The first giveaway is starting right now in the chat. So all you have to do is put the bingo word that will be announced within the chat and at Animation Dingle, and you have a chance to win tonight's mystery dice. You have until the end of our recap this evening to get your bingo words in. So get them in right now, and there'll be another mystery dice that will be able to be won during our break video. So stick around through the stream for that. For now, though, we're going to jump into the world of Gostar, where our 6 creative heroes have traveled across many moments in time and space in order to find a way to save An Daingean and bring Phiast and bring creativity back into the world. So we're going to get to know these heroes before we jump in. We'll then do a history of Gostar video to introduce you all to this world. I'll do a recap after that, and then we'll jump into the game. But first, Luke, would you like to introduce who you are playing and maybe something you remember from the last game?
Yes, absolutely. Hello, everybody. I'm Luke, playing Iridessa, the life cleric, group proclaimed mother, I don't know, whatever.
Mother, mommy.
Mama.
Don't mention the M
I
word.
was like, so awkward to call her that. I don't know, it's like, anyway. She kind of has taken on that role.
Said it, not me.
Yeah. But she's a cleric, yeah. May or may not be a dragon, but she does have some dragony wings, and she does like to hoard things. So she's a bit hoardy. The last session was I think she died again.
Yeah.
Died the session before that. Died that session.
She was definitely unconscious.
Yeah. She was definitely unconscious for a while. But she always puts others before herself. And she is the goodest person I know. She is, looking forward to seeing what happens with these teammates of hers. She wants all the good things for them. So, yeah, this is good times. Excited for this now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And so, besides dying, I also remember we talked down Bronte's mom.
Yeah.
That was good. Mm-hmm. And Tinky sent Titus to the moon, which is brilliant. The most epic moment, yeah. So
Thank you very much.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Luke. So that is Luke, everybody, playing Iridessa. Next, we have yourself, Gavin, playing Clementine.
Hello, I'm Gavin. I am playing Clementine, our fun-loving, joyful satyr who likes to hit things with his sword to make everybody feel happy, and currently getting pissed.
The duality.
The duality of man.
Beautiful.
He also really likes grass. I don't know.
Yeah. totally relevant. I've got some juicy stuff for Clem this session, so stay tuned. This is a minor spoiler there. It's a Clem focused episode,
Oh, no.
perhaps. Not really,
Baby
but
boy.
I'm just
Clementine just gets fucking shot.
This guy from the future comes. He's like, Clementine.
I hate oranges
I
specifically.
hate oranges in the future
Yeah.
have taken out half the population. This is essentially their version of Hitler. Is Clementine? No, Clementine
Yep.
is a wonderful,
Makes
wonderful
sense.
being. Anyway, moving on. Thank you very much, Gavin. Tara, would you like to tell us who you're playing?
Yep. So I'm Tara. I'm playing our beloved Vesna, or well, I hope for beloved. We'll see. So yeah,
Off with the head.
murder.
The snort was the best part of that.
So yeah, Vesna is our rowdy barbarian, our rowdy beast barbarian. Small but mighty. She just found out that she was the great and wonderful queen that her own mother and Nikita Sting was always talking about, who she could never live up to, and now she's like, oh damn, what?
No.
That
Past me was looking up to future me, but future me don't know what to do about past me, and now it.
time travel.
time.
Everybody. Time travel's great.
Yeah.
We love the
We
mindfuck.
love it. But she has great friends who are telling her, you can do it. She's like, okay. And she has the world's best crown also.
Yes, which was made masterfully by Tinky in the last game. Hell yeah. Okay.
Prized possession.
Thank you, Tara. Right, we'll hop on over now to yourself, Chi, playing Bronte.
Yeah, Bronte's Dompier half elf fighter, half orc. Wow, we're doing great today.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
Setting up the
Yeah, look, yeah, we may or may not have faced her mother last time. It ended.
Mayhaps.
Yeah, it ended about as well as it could have given the circumstances. She's got a bit of unfished blood now, and she had a nice little DMC with Aval. So yeah, and now they're about to party.
It's very sweet. It was lovely looking back through the highlights and putting them together and looking over that moment between the two of them. If anyone hasn't seen it, go over the highlights after this and go check it out. They've got a wonderful relationship going on. It was very wholesome. They hugged.
They did. It was a very awkward one, but it was the best they could do.
They're the best. They're the
They
most
hugged and they were happy about it.
genuine.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Two awkward cinnamon rolls. You know?
Cinnamon. Beautiful. Thank you very much, G. That's G playing Bronte. All right, we're gonna head over to yourself now, Kira, playing Avo.
So Avel is an Eladrin currently in her winter form. She's an aberrant mind sorcerer and with a little bit of cleric. Very little cleric. She's not a cleric, basically. She attended a class, but she is from last session. You know, I was going to mention the heart-to-heart with Bronte. Bronte finally admitted what happened to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Abel appreciates that so much. Long time coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she knew, but it's okay. But also Abel was quite chaotic, and managing to actually do 2 chaos bolts, it was amazing.
Oh, that was
And-
fantastic.
It was the best moment ever. I mean, lots of other moments were great, sir. But also causing the psychic damage to Bronte's mother, the Harrier, was quite traumatic.
Yeah.
More so than what I thought was going to happen. And well, it left
Nearly
no
killed her.
physical scars.
No. It snapped her back. It snapped her to consciousness, we'll say.
Yeah.
Give her a mental slap to get
She
her
didn't know she was a mother. It's fine. Fine. Time is complicated, but that's it for me.
Beautiful. Thank you very, very much, Kira. That's Kira playing Avel. And now we're going to head over to yourself, Alice. Who are you playing this evening?
Hello. So this evening I am once again playing the beloved little artificer autonome. I was about to go autoficer artignome. Oh, we're all off to a great start today. Artificer Autonome, got it, Tinky, and her Steel Defender companion and best friend, Binky.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, so kind of in the last session, she became Thor for 10 seconds, blasted Titus off like Team Rocket, made a crown fit for the queen herself, Vesna, and is just unpacking everything that has happened.
Yeah.
While Clinky is having his own little, quiet observations of everyone, really. He's such a vibe.
He is always vibing.
Just a vibe. He's always vibing. And yeah, she's very much your support character, really, at this point, and accidentally somewhat took the spotlight last session.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, I don't know if you can call her support if she's blasting dragons to the moon.
Doing so much damage.
More accurate, I think. Yeah.
That's some.
I have never rolled that many dice before.
Yeah, there you go. Welcome to the multiverse, where batshit crazy stuff happens.
There's a first for everything.
And crazy stuff is rewarded as well. You were very unsure if you should go heading after Titus or not, but you did, and you took a butt ton of damage doing so, and there was the wonderful payoff that was nearly nuking him.
Girl got her circuits restarted.
Yeah.
She oh my god, what's it when you she got jumped like a car.
Oh hell yeah. Jump started.
She got jump started.
Oh fantastic.
Overclock.
Brilliant. Well, this is our wonderful party. They have been traveling across time and space to try to bring back creativity into this world. And we're going to hop straight into this game very shortly. But before that, just to catch you up with the lore of the world and to immerse you all into it, I'm going to play a quick video of the history of Gostar. And we'll be right back with the game. See you in a minute. Gostar, the God's Tier. The world of Gostar drips from the elemental chaos like a teardrop. And the further from the chaos that you travel, the more the world cools, stabilizes, and becomes livable. The gods created this world as a sanctuary, originally for themselves to escape the madness that is the chaos. But as they filled it with wonders, it became home to so much more. Gaia, the leader of all the gods, molded this world, separated it into 6 distinct realms: Jotunheim, the Vale, Olympus, Limbo, Diu, and Kini. Each of which she left to her children, the 6 dragons of Gostar, known as the Phalords, to protect. Lucifer, the oldest of the siblings, claimed Diu, a fiery land full of rare treasure, gemstones, and gold. Tyr, the white dragon, claimed the frosty mountainous realm of Jotunheim, building impregnable fortresses to encircle his own castle, built into the biggest glacier he could find. Cain took over the stormy realm of Olympus and helped erect entire cities into the skies. Abel governed Limbo, a land warped by millennia of psychic wars. Lilith took over the Vale and tended to the delicate ecosystems of the magical and natural world. And then finally, Titus, the runt of the litter, was left Guinea, a wasteland of undead, monsters, and eldritch horrors, a land where few humanoids can be found, and any you do meet will not survive long. The dragons eventually warred, like all rulers do. Abel fell to Cain, Tyr was mortally wounded, and those that survived were hated by mortals for the destruction they flawed. The Fey Lords were pushed back into the fringes of society and were eventually lost to the fog of legends and time. But that does not stop them from interfering with mortals' plans, for the threads of fate weave ever so tightly on our heroes who stand and fight the chaos that threatens to consume.
Oranges.
And oranges.
Oranges.
Hello. We're back. That is the history of Gostar, and that was a lot of oranges as well. We're back. We're going to hop into tonight's game of AD and D&D. Make sure to get your last bingo words in now. It's your last chance to get them in as I give you
Bingo.
the recap of our last game. The party has been thrown through a hot tub time machine, traveling through ley lines, going through space and time to get back to An Daingean, which was destroyed by Phiast, the deity or the great worm that releases creativity and inspiration into the world every 5 years. He was corrupted, taken over by something. Some artifact was plunged into the back of his neck, and it's sapping him of his power. So you have gone back in time to figure out what that is, how to destroy it, and who's behind all of this. You've met Cuchulainn, you've met Finn McCool, and you fought in this great massive war against the Balor of the Evil Eye and the Daradon. You fought vampires, well, Bronte's mom, who is a vampire, and an evil wintry hag. You absolutely decimated all of the enemies and turned the tides of the battle completely in the favor of Finn McCool and the fairies and the and all the other soldiers. The word left my mind. And for this, they begged you to just celebrate with them, celebrate this victory, celebrate this moment. It's the least they can do to thank you for everything that you've done. And so you've made your way across the beach, up the cliffs, to take part in these festivities, which are well-deserved and well-earned. As you made your way up as well, Tinky, you made a beautiful crown for Vesna, who is the true queen of the fairies, who had to turn down the throne for now, until this mission is complete. And now, as the sun sets down low beyond the horizon, the night sky is dark, the stars are out, and huge bonfires cover the entirety of the beach and the cliff face that you're now on top of. Massive feasts are being loaded onto tables, boars, soups, vegetables of every kind, fruit salads, everything under the moon, wine, beer, all of the booze is being tossed around like it's nothing. So, I ask, what do you all want to do?
Oh my god. The big question.
The night is yours. Go wild.
Here, Tessa, as soon as she
You can
hits
have
level
fun,
9.
guys.
Yeah. You guys go have fun.
Surprise.
I have something that Clementine would be doing.
Yeah.
I mean, the party. I don't want to say the party's bland, but I mean, the greens could be greener, and the plants could be more vicious and deadly, and very much more like the Fae. So, what Clementine does is, as the night progresses and as everybody is getting rowdy, he is casting hallucinatory terrain.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, nice.
Hell
It
yeah.
is a 150-foot cube
Incredible.
centered on the whole party, and it's not much. It's just exaggerating the landscape. Like he's not making it turn different. He's just like exaggerating everything.
Oh my
So
God.
like all of the bushes get bigger, the trees get like they start bending and shifting, and like
That's cool.
like kind of like aurora borealis kind of effects start like worming their way through the trees, and but everything has this kind of like glassed, kind of like you're looking through like loads of different panes of windows, like a
that's cool.
kaleidoscope. Like it all has like this kind of like glassy effect.
So cool. Fantastic.
Like it feels like more like you're looking through a glass curtain into the Feywild kind of a thing.
Super, super cool.
And it's just to make the place fun.
Yeah, there's immediately already a few people who just slowly turn their heads towards each other with big grins. They look down at the drinks that they've been drinking, and they just start chugging them, and they all start getting up, start dancing with each other, clapping on the tables. They don't know what the hell is going on, but they're having a good time, and the party's just elevated immediately as everyone thinks they're on that high, and so they're acting on that, and they're going even wilder.
It's great. Oh, the best thing about this spell is it also adds sensory, so like it sounds like the music carries heavier and louder, and it just smells like vibrant and stuff.
Hell
it's just,
yeah. Makes all the food taste better, makes everything, all the wine taste richer. Fantastic.
Massive placebo.
Hell yeah. I'll give you an inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah. I think it's... Yeah.
everyone deserves it. So
Oh yeah. Okay. Party is wild now. People are dancing. People are coming up now after sending off the rest of the boats off onto the end of the ocean. You can see it's just like this inky black void filled with dozens of boats aflame. Not as many as you would have thought, though. There was very few deaths in this war. You managed to save a lot of people.
Well, nice.
Job team.
Oh yeah.
but yeah.
What about everyone else? Is there anything else you want to engage in? All the while this is happening, a ley line has opened up in the skies right at the edge of this cliff. And it is just a ring of fire filled with a black void.
Oh.
And it waits patiently for you to enjoy the night, but it stands there watching like an iris of flame.
Is there any good meats at this party?
Oh yeah, the best.
Oh, lovely.
Passion.
Yeah, she's gonna get like the rarest meat she can and just chow down.
Yeah,
I'd imagine it's better now because of the magic.
There's a couple of meats. One that you know is gonna be good. One is a massive boar, like a giant boar, about the size of 3 or 4 men, which is on a huge spit. Everyone's grabbing some of that.
Yeah.
But over to the side where the fairies are, one fairy has cooked up a mimic into a bubbling pot filled with eyes and teeth. It's this purpling, bubbling mass of liquid flesh. And they're handing out small bowls to anyone brave enough to try it.
Oh, yeah. I'm absolutely going to try that.
All right.
Vesna's favorite.
I
Nice.
love flesh.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Delicioso.
I'll get you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh,
As you
yes,
eat the
the best
mimic
one.
flesh. Yeah.
I will absolutely
Let me
join
see.
Bronte. Vesna's like, yep,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
good soup.
With your new crown, which is
That is
complimented.
a straight 10.
Straight 10. Beautiful. And Vesna, what did you get on your con save?
Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
Good soup.
You're
Just not her
chowing
food.
down. You love this stuff. You've been bred on this stuff. On whenever you were good, whenever you were rewarded, you'd be given some slimy mimic stew. You're fine. You eat this as as you would any other meal. One of the effects you enjoy of this meal is the ability to distort your facial expressions slightly once you consume it. It only lasts for a certain amount of time, about 10 minutes or so. But while it's like that, your face is kind of like Play-Doh. You can move it as you like. Bronte, unfortunately, who is not used to this stew, you see half of Bronte's face start to slide down to the side as if Bronte's face was made out of wax, and the half of their face is standing right next to a bonfire, and Bronte's face is starting to melt to the side as if they're having a very extreme stroke.
Oh dear. Does she figure out what's going on? Can she feel this?
You can feel it, yeah.
She looks around and like sees if there's any reflective surface.
You look, your eyeball has begun to fall out of the socket. It's like kind of melting, like a bit of like stringy cheese that's dripping out of your eye, and you're just looking at yourself like,
oh yummy,
oh my fucking god. It's
Uh,
level with your
I
mouth.
love having a cheese stroke.
Is this
No.
normal? She kind of turns to Vesna, the eye just hanging out.
I disconnected slightly, or I didn't hear what you had said. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. She asked whether this was normal with her eye slightly hanging out of its socket.
When you have a bad reaction, it happens. I once, my like jaw just went bleh one time when I first ate it.
How
Let
long?
me try help. Can I just start pushing?
Yeah,
it
you
back?
start pushing it back, and it just gets.
Yeah.
It does stiffen whenever you tense your muscles of your face, Bronte. It holds in place. As soon as you let go, it starts to relax again. So it starts to stiffen in very
Face is oobleck.
strange, strange positions.
Everyone
Now.
is oobleck.
This gives her an idea for an artwork piece she can do later.
Yeah.
But for now, she's
it's
trying
not
to keep her eye in.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to go anywhere. It's going to keep stretching, and there is a limit to how far it does go before it just starts hanging there comedically from your face.
That's very cursed, thank you.
No
All
worries.
you gotta do is walk up to someone and place your eye on them and go, I have my eye on you.
Then start walking
Awful.
away, and it continues
walk
to
away.
stretch.
Gavin, get out.
Oh my god. Now that she knows that this is normal, she's gonna keep staring at her reflection and attempt her very best to draw, despite the fact that she can only see through maybe half of her face.
I mean, surprisingly, you can still see perfectly well through both eyes, even though your vision has widened, essentially. You have a larger, what's the word? You know, if rabbits have their eyes on the side of their head, they can see, like, 180.
Yeah.
You can see kind of 180, but at a strange angle. You're taking in more information that's closer to the ground than you usually would.
Okay. This'll. She mumbles about this being a potentially interesting piece as she goes on doing her work.
This would be great for landscape studies.
Yeah,
Panoramic.
Get a better shot.
Fish islands.
exactly. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
I see that Bronte's okay. I'm gonna exaggerate my smile and go get a drink and dance on.
Oh, that's creepy. You just gotta bring up the corners of your mouth.
It's like she kind of just has fun and keeps morphing her face.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful.
Every now and then it's big eyes, big nose, big teeth, big jaw, and it kind of she shifts between whatever she wants, big or small, until it goes away.
Nice. Fantastic. Everyone else, what would you like to do? The night is yours.
Ava would like to find 2 bottles of wine, some fruit, and she will be sewing on something until the 2 bottles of wine are drunk.
I'm gonna get you to make me. We'll just get you to make one big Constitution save here.
Oh, I like spreading out the Constitution.
If you prefer, I can get you to make me 4 Constitution saving throws.
No, I'm
For
actually
one
quite
bottle.
happy.
4.
26.
26. Is this for you doing them separately?
No?
No? Okay, we're going for the 1. You down the 2 bottles. Let me just double check what the threshold was.
Yeah.
27.
Okay.
Because essentially, How many glasses of
amazing.
wine can you essentially get out of one bottle? That's the question here, because
I
this
think
is all.
4.
I think it's 4.
Okay, yeah.
Depends on
So,
how big
yeah.
the glasses.
You know,
wine
we'll
drinkers
go with
just
4.
mix
It's really sad that we know this information at the top of our heads.
I was
I love how
surprised.
quick all of us
No
answered.
I mean, I don't drink wine, so.
I don't drink wine either.
Really.
Correction.
Responsible
it's
adults.
realistic.
No, I'm always the designated driver.
My excuse is I worked in a wine and tapas restaurant. I know my shit.
Fair.
Totally.
God, I always have this saved, and I don't know. Oh, there it is. There's a drunken table on Reddit that is fantastic. Okay, so yeah, so after 8, I mean after 7, you this table only goes up to 7 servings. So the DC becomes 30 at that stage.
Oh no!
So I'm gonna say you succeed until you get to 7 and 8. So I'm gonna bring you up 2 stages of drunkenness here. So you're currently buzzed. You have disadvantage on all dexterity checks and all dexterity saving throws, but you have advantage on all strength-based checks and saving throws.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
There you go.
So we're in for a good night.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. You are downing bottles of wine over the corner, sewing away. The sewing gets more and more artistic as the alcohol takes over. Is Tinky doing anything while all this is happening?
Yeah, for a while she's gonna kind of watch the party for a bit, you know, kind of enjoy the moment of peace after the just complete bumfuck chaos that we just went through. And then occasionally she'll make sure Vesna is not covered in alcohol and is once again shouting, "Why am I sticky?" Or "Why am I wet?" We don't want a repeat of the earlier session. And she'd like to make her way over to Fionn McCool, or Finn McCool.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Just kind of, she's so small she can walk under all the benches and tables.
Oh, yeah.
She just beelines.
Okay, so you make your way over there, zooming it across, and Finn, now at his new kind of shrunken height, he's only about 5.5 feet, and he is just dancing on the stage, bringing up people with him, and at this stage he's got about 3 or 4 people dancing on this small stage with him, along with Anfecht.
I love that. I will clamber and climb my way up onto the stage.
Oh yeah. So as you're dancing around, he's just like, "Hello, how's it going? Do you okay with the spear? If you need me to hang on to it and put it somewhere safe, it's no problem while the night goes on. We could do some target practice later as well, if you're interested."
I actually, I came up to actually say thank you, for it. I've been sitting by the fire admiring it.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic stuff. I mean, I've had it for years and years and years, and I mean, it wouldn't still be in one piece if it wasn't for the wonderful Mongon back there. I'd be nothing without him.
Yeah, it is. It's such a beautiful piece.
It is. It's only gotten more and more beautiful with every repair. He's got an artistic flair, that one. But I don't think you'll have a problem with needing to fix it. Not to judge or anything, but I don't think you'll have a harsh throwing arm as me. So I think it's in safe hands. You shouldn't need any repairs.
I can only learn from the best. I will not be able to live up to your legacy, but I can always try.
Oh, no. No, that's where you're wrong, you see. You! He taps your chest. I've never seen the likes of you. Some barbarian might call you a talking shield. I call you... I don't know. I'm not great with words. And he kind of bites his thumb and kind of looks at you. But there is something about you. Something like you're a blank canvas, ready to take on the world. You can be anything you want with that spear, with that power that you possess to channel the skies. God, there will be songs sung about you, little one. Yes, there will.
I can only hope the songs are as good as the ones made about you. I'm so used to singing them. This is new to me.
You're a hero. Heroes get songs.
That is true, but I'd like to be a friend more. And she's going to put her hand out to Finn, of course. Bit easier now that he's shorter. And I'm going to say, to a friendship, a camaraderie, a victory, and a dance.
It would be my pleasure. He takes your hand and gives you a spin and starts dancing with you.
Whee!
Dang. Clem not the only one with Riz.
Yes.
Beautiful.
See, with Tinky, it's more like because you know.
You're doing the robot. You've just brought the robot into this age. That's amazing. If we're going to start doing the robot, it's going to turn into a Bollywood dance where they're all copying you doing the robot.
Oh my god! Yes.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Oh,
I'd like to make
amazing.
the canon.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it starts off with Finn, just watching you now do these kind of very rigid movements, and he kind of stands beside you. If you've ever watched, what's we call it, the Goofy movie, where they end up on stage and the guy starts watching them do the fishing dance. It's a very specific scene.
Oh yeah.
I remember that.
It's one of my favorite movies. I love it. Great animated movie.
I love it. Thank you.
No problem. So there is everyone is dancing now. Half of the band of Finn's army is all doing the robot now, with Tinky right at the front. People are clapping, people are dancing, people are laughing and drinking and having fun. Iridessa, you said you wanted to do something at the start of the stream.
Oh yeah, so Iridessa is going to go, while everybody's kind of peeling off to go and do various different things, she's going to go and grab a couple bottles of wine as well. And she's going to be doing she's going to be two fists in it, right? She's gonna do a little shimmy, shaking her hips as she's going up, and she's going to start dancing with all the people reveling. Over with the fairies, probably. The fairies are probably dancing. I'm
Oh,
guessing,
yeah.
She'll be over there
Oh,
dancing
yeah.
with fairies.
They start dancing with your clothes, dancing with your hair. It's all kind of just fluttering and flowing as they dance around you and weave around your body.
Oh yeah, and she's gonna be double fisting those bottles of flux. Derp one,
Shit.
derp two.
Incredible.
That was all. She was just gonna go and have a good time. She's dancing.
hell
She's
yeah.
celebrating.
Cool.
She's
I'm living
keeping
for
an eye
this.
on her little teammates, looking around and laughing and giggling at the faces that Bronte and Vesna are making and cheering them on. And as they're like trying to figure out the faces, she's like, do this one. And she's like making suggestions for different faces they can make.
Incredible. Fantastic. Clementine,
Hello.
you have started this massive hullabaloo of fun and camaraderie and dancing and everything. You just kick this thing off to the next level. You look at the colors, you listen to the sounds, you feel the warmth of the bonfires on your face. You listen to the ocean. This mixture of tranquility and happiness and high energy, just all of these beautiful emotions, all of this wonderful color, all these smells, all things once upon a time you never had. But now you're surrounded by it. And you make sure to be surrounded by it every single day of your life. How does being amongst all of this joy make you feel? What is Clementine feeling in this moment?
Oh God. Oh, question. Yeah, no, that's a good question. I don't know. I get the sense that he, as much as he's enjoying himself and as much as he's enjoying seeing everybody happy, he always constantly feels like he's only spectating. You know what I mean? Like, Like he puts on the show for his friends and for people that he meets on the road. But it's always to like, you know, he's a performer. He puts it on. That's why he his magic manifests like in the kind of like glimmery, see-through kind of like behind the glass. Not by choice. That's just always been like how it manifests. Like anything he tries to change, it always looks that it has been changed and isn't the way it's supposed to normally be. And I feel like that's just how he feels normally.
Yeah.
So
Interesting. Okay. Beautiful. And what is Avel sewing at this moment in time?
Oh,
While also
is she-
drinking 2 bottles of wine. You said you were sewing, right?
I did say I was sewing. So what she is like, it's not really like clothes or anything. It's more like, okay, so like there was a ship, there was a dragon. She's sort of like things just experience, just put it on to this piece of fabric. So like more of a picture than anything else, but using the thread. But like there's a little, depending how progressive she's gotten, the idea will be like there's like a little tinky that's like this little ball of light. There is the big black dragon. There's a ship on fire. There is the giant white dragon. Bahamut. I don't know. Kira doesn't know. Abel doesn't know.
Yeah. Beautiful.
So just like key moments from the battle. And that's what she's put on the page, but it's probably a little bit more loosey-goosey with the wine.
I love it. As,
A little bit.
As you are putting it together, you kind of look up at one stage, and there's already about 5 or 6 fairies hovering over you. There's a few other people who've turned around and are all leaning down, looking at the piece that you're whipping together. And one of them just goes, "Hey, what was that now? I've never seen the likes of it before. That's beautiful craftsmanship. You just put that together now?"
Yeah. Normally, Abel would not be so into this, but 2 bottles of wine, you know? She's like, yeah, I did it.
That is incredible. My goodness, have you seen this? This kind of brings more people over, and they're all just admiring this beautiful craftsmanship.
Abel's presented it to them, standing up, is like, yes, look at it.
Incredible. What? Is this an original piece? Do you do more pieces like this? I've never seen. So specific. So it's so original.
Oh, it's original. She looks at it and is like so happy. She's like, it's the first, maybe many, but first.
Oh, I'd pay good money to get one of those. What do you call them? What's your brand?
I haven't thought of the marketing.
Well,
but
I'm next
I'll
in
let
line.
you know.
I'll wait for it.
You might be waiting a while, but sure.
what's your 401k? Tell us.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Time is difficult, especially like, oh god, try to put order in now. When
Alright.
you're like leaving 9 minutes.
Yeah.
But she's, yeah. but,
You'll remember me though. Michael Grasnot.
Michael Grassnot.
Aye.
I will remember you.
Okay. I'm coming for one of those. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
I will have one ready next time we meet.
Brilliant. Right. Have a nice night.
You have a nice night.
And he's kind of like really excited, like everyone's kind of grabbing his shoulders, like you got one, you got booked in. Oh my god, I'm gonna need to do that.
I feel like I'm at a shady deal.
So, the night goes on, festivities continue. You all progressively get drunker and drunker, and I'll get you all to make Constitution saving throws, please.
No.
Oh, what?
Will I have
Constitution
to?
saving
Will I
throws.
have to?
No. I think you're fine, Tinky. You're okay.
I just have to make a Constitution saving throw on
The dance
oh, no, I
floor,
have to
see if
make a
you can
whiz.
keep dancing.
Yeah. Gotta keep up this shit.
So,
Iridescent's first Constitution saving throw was a 5.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
Oh wow.
She hit the floor.
Yeah, Iridessa,
Low, low, low.
Iridescent's twerking at this point.
oh yeah, you blacked out. You straight up blacked out. There's no more recollection of what's happening. You're just on autopilot.
No.
Iridessa's eyes have glazed over.
Sees that one girl at the party where you're just a little bit worried about. You're like, do you need to get home?
One of my friends from back home who kept getting drunk within like the first half an hour of a party.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Like, should you really be doing these things? You're not really designed for these things, are you?
Girl, it's
that's in your
why
Iridescent.
you already have a nagging gun.
Beautiful. Go around to everyone else. You're fine, Abel, but everyone else, I need to know what you all got.
16.
16.
16.
16 for you.
Yay!
Okay, so the
Woohoo!
pair of
He's really
you
drunk.
are currently tipsy. So you have advantage on charisma-based checks and saving throws.
Ooh.
How about Bronte? How's Bronte doing?
15.
15. You are also tipsy, so you have advantage on charisma saving throws and checks.
Oh, nice.
As for Tinky, how are you doing with your con save?
I forgot how much I had in my con save.
Yeah. Artificers
That's a
have,
17.
17. I don't know if you ever watched Or, which is an amazing movie, just the best Indian epic ever. One of the best movies ever. There's a dance scene in that. You're just out dancing everyone. People are starting to like fall on the ground now and kind of have to take a time out as you just keep going. You just your energy
just keep going.
Yeah, keeps buzzing in your core.
Go Tinky. Go Tinky.
Metal heating up again, but she doesn't feel it. She is blowing up the place.
Hell yeah. Hopefully not, but yes.
I like to imagine Vesna joins in, then like has to go sit down for a second, then comes back in to join again.
She's blown up the place in
Everyone's
spiritual
shocked.
sense.
Yes, absolutely. Beautiful. You all party long into the night until the sun is just beginning to rise on the horizon. And now that doorway is starting to fizzle and close just a little bit.
Uh-oh.
You reckon still will be there for quite some time, but it is getting a little smaller. Every hour it gets a little smaller.
She's tapping her watch.
Is there anything else anyone else wants to do here at this party before you go? Anyone you want to talk to? Anyone you want to engage with, or anything in particular you want to take, do, grab? This is your last chance before you move on. You still have time to do it. Whatever.
Well, I think at some point, depending on when Iridessa regains consciousness,
Yeah.
she will probably decide that she's twerked enough, and she'll probably mosey off to somewhere where she can have a bit of alone time, just kind of think and stare out at the, I don't know, the whirling ball of fiery,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, whatever it is.
Yeah, we'll bring you down here. We'll just say this is the cliff edge for now, for narrative's sake.
Narrative's sake, exactly. And yeah, she's going to attempt to commune with Bahamut because she is level 9 now and she has commune, but she doesn't know that she can commune. So it's going to be kind of one of those things like, Bahamut, are you listening? You know, she's going to start praying and effectively cast commune.
Okay. Cool.
Girl, you won't guess what happened.
Yeah, she's like, well, listen, you know, I partied a little too hard there.
Bahama, forgive me.
Bahamut, forgive me. Forgive my drunk white
Kisses
girl
your
sins.
your holy relic and kind of like reaches up into the sky. Love you, Bahamut. Respect.
Your slay.
Slay, queen, slay. Exactly. So she's drunk communing to Bahamut at the moment, and she's like, "Listen." What's the story? What's the story? Why did you present that thing to me now? Why are you, why? And she's just basically, as I said, casting commune. So, if for those who don't know what commune is, let me pull
Yes.
it up, I guess. Sorry.
Yeah, take it.
I was just thinking, I was like, actually, I should probably pull that up for people who don't know it. So, communing
Okay.
is you contact your deity or divine proxy, and you can ask up to 3 questions that can be answered with a yes or no. And you must ask your questions before the spell ends. The spell lasts a minute. And you receive a correct answer for each question. But divine beings aren't necessarily omniscient, so you may receive unclear answers, or if a question pertains to information that lies beyond the deity's knowledge, in a case where a one-word answer could be misleading or contrary to the deity's interest, the DM/GM might offer a short phrase as an answer instead. So,
I am going to take a little bit of creative liberty here with this one. This is your first commune, and all of the ley lines, the moons, the realms, everything are converging in this moment. And the answer you get is far stronger than you've ever experienced before with any kind of connection you've had with Bahamut in the past. So you're there, you think of that question, and you still your mind slowly going into a meditative state. You breathe in. You breathe in life. Breathe in hope. And you center yourself and open your heart to Bahamut. Silver winds wash over you, tossing your hair and cleaning your lungs. And again you see the convergence of stars, ley lines, and the planets themselves. Planets and realms you never knew existed. The link begins here, in Gostar, in the snowy mountaintops of Jotunheim, the Lavalier Mountains. And your mind in this moment is brought there, to this point in time and space where everything is connected. You glance up through the arcane rings that fabricate in the sky, and you see all the way to the end of this tunnel of connections. Past the skies, through the stars, and into the elemental chaos, and further still. And at the end of all of that, you see a golden dragon whose luster has faded into a beautiful, iridescent, prismatic silver. For a brief moment, you witness her, Bahamut. She shines down upon you with all of her glory, and a single teardrop weeps from the corner of your eye. In that moment, time is revealed to you. A loop. Balance. No branching, alternate strands, but one beautiful, unbroken circle. And you watch this lilac band move infinitely through the stars. And then you're brought back to that same dream you had many weeks ago on board the ship steered by Titus. You dream of looking through the eyes of your mother. You move back through time. You see her walking through the streets of her kingdom, a human, silver hair blowing in the winds. You watch her raise a young girl, teach her to read, teach her to write. You witness the moment in time where she erected the gorgeous cathedral-like castle of ice and crystal atop the Lavalier Mountains. Your home. You try to look back further to see what her childhood was like, to see who she is, who she was when she was young. But the scenes continue to loop again and again. A circle. You peer back through it all, you tear through the silvery mist of history to find where it all began, where she began. A mountain peak, barren and empty, except for a single figure standing in the snow, armor-clad, silver-haired. You see you. And you hear Clementine's words echo in your mind after you won this war here in Ventry Beach. Iridessa, does this look like... would this look like Bahamut? I'm not sure. I'm kind of going based on your visage. I forgot the name of your familiar. I'm so incredibly sorry. And you hear your own choked reply. It's Lexi. Ah, Lexi, yes. I kind of made it look like both of you, as I don't really know what Bahamut really looks like. You look up at the arcane depiction of her. Yeah, it looks like him. You look through your mother's eyes. You're working with Titus on some elaborate plan. You turn back to Lexi, sitting on the mantelpiece, still and lifeless in her statued form. You could have sworn you heard her crying out for help just a moment ago. Time is a loop. Lexi grows up. She learns about the world, all of the history and everything she needs to live in it. She grows into a beautiful young woman, and one day she buys a beautiful necklace, and on another day, a boat that flies through the sky. You stare up again at Bahamut, behind the converging ley lines and the stars and the realms. You stand at the peak of the Lavalier Mountains. You must take her name. You must become Lavalier so that Iridessa may exist. You look back to the infinite stars and that lilac ring ever turning, a loop. And the image fades, and you find yourself back at the cliff top, staring into the flaming portal before you that can take you to the future.
Well, now she's sober. Wow. Okay. So Iridessa is her own mom. Okay, cutscene to somebody else I didn't think for
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Like,
You stay on the cliff. And the rest of you kind of nurse sore, aching muscles after dancing all night. You rest up, you chat to whoever you want to chat to. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before you take off?
I think I'm okay.
Okay.
Hmm?
You're okay? Is there anyone else then?
No, I'm all good.
Okay.
I'd like to check on Phiast, make sure that my man's doing all right.
Yeah.
And right before we leave, I'll say bye-bye to Mammy.
Yeah. So you go over to Fesh, who's just like, just still dancing, still kind of like muscles are going under that kind of gooey exterior of a hide that it has, and it kind of nuzzles into you And even though it's as goofy as it is, it still gives you this kind of wise, caring, understanding nod. Kind of knowing where you're going to go, knowing who you are. And they're warm, they're comfortable. And your mother slowly approaches you, puts her hand on your shoulders. It's going to be tough saying goodbye to you. Where have you come from?
That's an interesting and complicated question. Not so much as maybe a where, more so a when.
Yes, you smelled more Fae than your typical Fae. Time is a weird soup, eh?
An interesting soup.
Yes.
So that's why I say I can't be queen yet, because
I see.
well, it's not a yet.
Well, I hope that a tough barbarian like myself can hold the fort until I see you when I see you.
You will.
May I? And she opens her arms for a hug.
Yeah. I'd like
And for maybe the first time ever, your mother embraces you and hugs you. And as the sun rises, a few drops of water fall from your hair, Abel. And Clementine, you watch as the winter sheds from Abel and small flowers begin to bloom under the icy hair. And a little bit of pink comes back to your cheeks.
Now, my dear, if I knew that you were going to be the final installment to this party, I would not. I would have definitely tried to make everything look way more better. You're putting me to show.
It's okay, Clem. You do a great job. The important thing is enjoy yourself.
I mean, my efforts were to waste now, considering that you're taking all of the spotlight. Very nice, though. I like your flowers.
You're taking the spotlight. I'm in the little corner doing my own thing. You're the star. You're the star.
I'm only a placeholder, my dear.
So, if there's nothing else anyone wants to do, you can all slowly start making your way up to the top of the cliff, to the rising sun, where Iridessa sits in thought.
Feeling all the feels now, my guys.
Cliff jumping!
Because she definitely ain't standing.
Okay.
As
Oops.
as we begin walking away, Tinky will actually approach the bonfire, and kind of just nonchalantly throw a couple bolts into it, and start to then innocently toddle back over to the others.
Cool. Got it.
A couple from her special pouch.
What?
Interested to see what happens.
Secrets.
Okay. So you all approach Iridessa, who stands behind the small portal now. The sun rising, silhouetting her. Iridessa. Everyone's ready to go, ready to continue on this journey. What do you do?
So, Iridessa kind of turns back to the group and she looks at everyone and she says, do you think the things that are to come are fated?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I'm
Life
not.
just happens.
Hmm.
I think some things are maybe meant to be, but maybe not necessarily how they were originally.
As unsure as we are about all of this, one thing that is definite is that we're all here together, whether it's for a reason or not, whether it was planned or not. We're here, and we're going to finish this together. And no matter what, we'll be friends. And Tinky's going to kind of approach Iridessa and put her hand out to her to hold.
Iridessa reaches out and takes her hand, and she looks down at Tinky and smiles. She has Lexi in her other hand in Lexi's figurine form, and she kind of looks down at both of you, one and through the other, and she looks back up at the party and she says, I think I've always believed that we make our own destiny. That the choices that we make have meaning. Sometimes you don't always understand the meaning behind why, that choice was important, but that every choice is important and has meaning. And I've been offered a choice, and well, I don't know if it's a choice or not, but I kind of feel like it is, whether I go forward or whether I stay here. And she looks at all of you each individually, and she says, You all are a really good party. You're a really good group. You're also a party. I mean, look at you guys. You guys are crazy in there. It was stunning, really.
Hey, we're not going to forget your moves.
I mean, look, I can't deny I have some pretty good twerky moves, but you guys were the face and Vesna and Monte were making, like, they were crazy. But I wonder, and she kind of looks down at Tinky as Tinky's holding her hand, and she looks back up and she says, "But do you really need me?"
Yeah,
Why wouldn't we?
you saved Avel. You helped me. You bought a boat and brought everyone to An Daingean.
If anything, you've been
We're
a guiding
friends.
light for us.
You brought everybody hope on this beach.
You spilled wine and we laughed. You brought joy.
Very funny.
Iridessa, my
very
darling, don't be silly. Of course we need you. Plus, you're the whole reason why we know each other.
Yeah, that's very true.
And she kind of looks down. She's quiet for a moment, and she says, "Oh, come in here, give me a hug." And she just goes and grabs everybody and starts snuggling them up and stuff. Go, you guys. She says, "All right, let's go and finish this," and kick Titus's ass.
That is what the point of this was it?
No.
What?
Yeah.
No, we don't know. I mean,
No,
I'm just saying. Okay, he's probably there. All right, I
We're
don't know.
going to go fix on Phiast. But
Yeah.
also
Yeah.
He's
pick
already
up-
fixed. So look at him. He looks brilliant. And she points over at on Feast. Look at him. He looks
Gives him
amazing.
a thumbs up.
You're doing good, buddy.
I love that
Back
guy.
over there. Busting moves.
Man's doing the worm.
He's doing the worm.
That was for me.
She kind of giggles for a second. She says, "In fairness, though," and she gets serious for a second, "there is something. We do have to fix him when we go back. Does anybody have any ideas?"
Don't we have the will the weapon do it? The zappy thing? The Tinky has?
The Zappy. Oh,
Oh, yeah, 'cause that could
Finn McCool's
stop them.
toothpick.
Yeah, the Zappy Zap.
Huh.
This is
Oh.
that.
Yeah, that works too.
Sorry, the toothpick.
Both are good names.
Mm.
And
Okay.
it's probably your man, not Mongon, the other one. Hang on. Panically looks through my notes.
Well-
The like changeling man, the taxidermy guy, what,
Kuri.
Rakshasa.
What was his name?
Him.
Mongrel?
Curie. Curie.
Kuri. Yeah.
Curie. Sorry.
Mongon was in the
Curry.
VIP.
Yeah,
who
Mongon was
got
the other guy.
smacked on the island. And he's
Yeah,
also
squeeze.
the blacksmith here. So this is him as a younger.
He's old, apparently.
Yeah.
Didn't that guy
Yeah.
die?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, off camera.
I
Did
mean,
anybody
a lot
tell
of
him he's
people
gonna die?
die.
That doesn't seem
Nope.
fair.
I have not told anyone their fate in the future.
We don't know the rules of time travel. We,
Yeah.
you know. I mean, we told someone they're a mum before they knew they were a mum.
She might have been a mum beforehand. 'Cause she did say that she was a good mum, but she just wasn't She didn't know she was Bronte's mum.
Oh.
What? Whose mom was whose mom?
It's okay.
God.
There's a lot of
Like,
mum
so much
issues.
happened. I wasn't paying attention.
You guys
There
have
was a lot
moms?
of
Harrier.
on this battlefield.
You guys have moms. Tinky, you know what? I could be your mom. It's okay. You've got a mom.
You know that wasp
Yay.
lady with the spear? That was my
Yeah.
mum. That's my mum.
My mom ate your dragon. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
You have such lovely mothers.
Yeah,
They're not as
She's
cool
nice
as
now.
my
She
mom,
was
and
mean
she's
when
gonna
I
put her
was
hand
little.
on your desk.
There's a party name here somewhere.
my mom.
your mom.
my mom.
There's so many moms. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
It's really
Realize-
weird.
mom party.
Everyone has a very strong connection to their mother in this game.
The whole thing of Bahamut's vision swirling in Iridescent's head. She's like, oh my god, there's mom problems everywhere.
Well,
It-
I mean, to bring
Don't
it
forget
back
Mother's Day.
to your original question, I mean, I don't have any fear that we're going to fail here because, as much as I don't like to believe in destiny, destiny seems to believe in us. So,
Well, Clem, I believe everybody has the right to choose their own destiny, whatever that destiny is.
of course,
But I know what you're saying. I get it. I got you. But
I feel like whatever needs to be done, it'll eventually happen. You know,
Let's choose to
you know
save
what?
the
That's a
creative
good point,
worm.
Clem. Yes, let's go and save the creative worm. Then I'll figure out all the other stuff.
And I can help you punch things. As the royal besties.
Okay.
The royal BFFs.
bastard kids.
Oh my god.
I love it. I love it.
God, I'm sensing a party name coming.
Oh shit! After it's
Oh.
the second last
The royal
episode,
bees.
last game of the stream, and I think you got a party name.
Mommy issues.
Mommy issues. I love it.
Yeah.
It's true, but no.
We're mommy issues, and we're gonna fuck you up, mentally and physically.
I mean, I do psychic damage.
Well,
Yeah.
shall we go before this big fiery ring of fire goes away?
Of course, yes.
I think he
let's-
would like to start singing Ring of Fire.
Um,
Pulls out Luke.
Jumping-
You know the song?
Burning ring of fire.
Ring of
Oh,
Fire.
I do know the song.
That's all we can
Down,
sing.
down, flames and higher.
It burns, burns,
Burns,
burns.
It's so good. I just can't sing that song in all seriousness anymore. I'm sorry.
I don't know the
Song.
lyrics enough.
It's just every time it's like somebody said to me once, they were like, "Did you ever notice how Ring of Fire is like just talking about hemorrhoids?" And I was like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
yeah, yeah.
God.
Yep.
Oh,
Or
I-
like spicy Mexican
Spicy Mexican." Yep,
the day after.
Yep. yep.
Vibes.
So I just can't sing it in seriousness anymore.
Oh, fair.
No!
You know. We just ruined it for you today.
There you go.
Session over, guys. Well done.
Let's ruin songs for Tara.
So, who...
Clementine does a backflip.
You do a backflip into the portal.
Backflip into portal.
Backflip into the
Yes.
portal.
Dive head first.
Clem,
Yep,
you're in.
jump in.
And you start to move through darkness and flame.
I'd like to recklessly do
Bronte,
something
shortly
stupid.
after, do something reckless and stupid. I'm all for it.
Yes. Head first into the ring of fire. The ring of fire.
We started something. We can't stop it now.
All right,
Uh,
you're in.
That's what my one brain cell will be singing for the rest of the day.
Good.
Tinky and Clinky, you hopping in?
They're going to wait
That's
to let other people go first, if that's okay.
Yeah. So I think it's only Abel and Iridessa left, right? Abel, are you going in?
I want to link arms with Iridessa. I'm like, you ready?
She kind of puffs up her chest a bit and... I hope so, as she looks down at Lexi and she silently promises to raise Lexi the best that she can. And then she says, okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go! And she closes her eyes.
Beautiful. And you all hop in to the darkness. The unknown.
We fell into the burning ring of fire. Woo! Down, down, down. Flames getting higher. Birds, 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 ring of fire.
And them all.
And as you move through space and time once more, images flash before your eyes. You experience future and present all at once. You start to experience them in almost like a dreamlike state. You have these deep connections to what you're seeing, but you're not living in the moments, you're just experiencing them as a bystander, watching time go by. Clementine.
Oh,
That was my reaction. I went, oh shit.
yeah. Hi.
A young boy
Panic.
plays with daisies that grow at the edge of the unseelie wood. Beyond the thorny grove and the weeping mists and the dark crystal fountains, a young satyr wandered off the twisted path and found himself at the precipice of light and shadow. A place where the Feywild and the Shadowfell meet. And there you bask in the warm sun and weave the flowers into little crowns. Simple and innocent, creative creations. It's here that you discovered beauty. It's here that a spark of creativity awoke within you. But then your mother calls back, and you turn back to the billowing shadows that cling to her like clothing. And it falls from her gaunt frame like cascading waterfalls slowed in time. Come now, child. 'Tis a wretched place. You hand her your daisy chain, a token of your love. She picks it up, and it wilts in her taloned hand. You're not born to create, boy. Do not let the fickle beauties of the Feywild distract you from what is real. Lies and disappointment is all this world is made up of. You watch as the daisies crumble to dust. Promise joy is fleeting. Nothing lasts. She pulls a tiny red spark of light from the dust that was flowers. Except for energy. Cannot be created or destroyed. Immortality, child. This is our legacy. All that ever was and all that ever will be. Everything else is but false promises and lies. The image fades into darkness. Shadow.
Gavin has disconnected from chat.
Lesna,
Shit. Okay.
prepare yourself.
Huh?
Prepare yourself.
Oh no!
Ominous.
It's not that bad.
Fear.
You have a nice
Oh
music.
god, not the joyful music!
Not the dreadful happy music, what the fuck?
Oh god!
God.
We're all gonna die!
A queen burdened with a crown she cannot carry. A hero idolized by her people, who left as suddenly as she came. You watch your mother. She sits there in thought, watching the sunrise, and watching sparks of the ley line close, where you just hopped through. And she turns to her people. Their symbol of hope has disappeared with you. And so your mother decides to become... She decides that she must become their hope until you return to them one day. And she traces the lines of your tattoo on a stone. She thinks. And then suddenly, her eyes snap to attention. In a moment of inspiration, she bites her thumb and she starts to paint. And she paints in blood the markings on your back onto that stone. She calls out, Inzim, fetch me Kelta. She watches the stone, the painting she just created. The tattoo artist, ma'am? Yes, quickly now, she says, waving her off, and she stares back at these markings. And that's you. Tinky.
Hello, I'm sorry. I couldn't reach my unmute button on time.
No worries. I'm still doing shit. There we go.
Woohoo.
Tinky, when you were created, a magical gyro was placed inside your chest. Is that the right word? Gyro? Was it gyro? Or is it
I think I said dynamo.
dynamo? That's the one.
I don't know.
I know. No, it was dynamo. Yes.
both.
Magical dynamo
both
was
of
placed inside your chest. And this dynamo was built using ancient blueprints of Fionn McCool's spear as inspiration and guidance. A spear that you now carry. A spear that has the ability to take a being's power and store it within so that the wielder can use it as they please. Your dynamo was built very, very similarly, and it allowed Evelyn Bronzebell, your creator, to place a small part of herself within you so that she can stay with you and so that she can guide you. And you've always believed that it is because of her that you can do what you do. That your personality, that your very being derives from her. You are molded into her image. And you've always felt this. In your heart, you felt connected to her. In the back of your mind, if you had a soul, you would feel it there. If you had a soul.
Tinky, my clever little girl.
You can hear her voice right now as you pass through the ley line. Weak and fleeting.
It's time for me to let you go. I've taken too much space here. I'm holding you back. What you did back there with the dynamo and the lightning, you could have done so much more had I not been here, taking up space. What you did was not something logical an automaton would ever do. Do you think that makes any logical sense? Your beautiful marriage of law and chaos. You were built to think logically, and yet your love for magic and all of its unpredictability is unparalleled, my dear. When you create magic tricks for little children on a boat who've lost all hope, or when you toss a fucking remoraz into the ocean just to see what might happen, or channel an entire storm into your chest and then into a tiny little hammer to fell a fucking dragon, these are not logical things to do. These are not things I would have ever done or ever considered possible. It's in these moments, Tinky, that you are you. It's time for me to let you go and to let you truly shine. Tinky, I empty my soul and give it to you. A blank slate to pour everything that you are into. Tinker with the world, Tinky, and see what happens if you simply push it this way and that. You're your own person now. Not just a maker of tools for other people's shows. You're not the supporting act. No. You're the conductor, the director of the grand show that is your beautiful life, Tinky. Go live it. And you feel her voice begin to trail off and fade. If there's anything you want to say to her before you go, before she goes, you have now.
Well, I definitely have one thing to say to you, Gabriel. I'm so happy cameras are off because the tears are rolling down my fucking face.
I think he's a beautiful character.
Thanks. She would like to, as she is fading away, she will say, I wouldn't be here without you. because I am you, and you are me. But I can't thank you enough for this, for everything you've given me. You may be going now, but you'll always be with me.
And you see now her visage, her soul apparates before you and takes your hands, as you've taken so many people's hands to comfort them. No, you're you, and I'm me, and I'm just a stepping stone for something great, for something much bigger that you're heading to now. I've lived a long, long life. I've done many things, I've been many kinds of people, and had many personalities. Who I'm looking at now is none of those. And you watch as parts of her face, like unique features across her body, begin to disappear. She slowly becomes just a clear, white spirit. And all you see left now are her eyes looking at you, which are also slowly beginning to disappear. I give you my soul, Tinky, with not a speck of me in it. Go on, be off with you now. And her eyes disappear. And the soul embraces you, and you take it into your being, and you feel yeah. Bronte.
Yeah.
Sorry, you don't have to talk too much for this one. You can just listen if you want.
Mhm.
The little voice break. Bronte. Somewhere in Gostar, your mother finds Titus, hunched, sitting over a cliff edge, overlooking the ocean. I'm done with this war. Your mother. The Balor will not be pleased when he returns. You promised him the Thunder Plains, Titus. If he gets back. If. And if even if he does get back, I'll be the one to put him in his fucking place. You don't fuck with a Veilord. He died. His armies were not strong enough. That's his problem. But someone did fuck with you today, Titus. The hammer? Fuck, no idea what that was. Did that little bucket of bolts do that, or...? No, Titus. I speak of something deeper. The girl. Who was she? Something's been said to you. Your bloodlust is vanished. I could say as much for you. You're giving me maternal vibes. I don't like it. When did you care about anything? It seems I have a greater purpose in the future. And, love. Have loved and do love. Titus. Your mother strokes the cloak of shadow that she took from you. I think I would like this. And she stands up.
If it is possible for an unloved fuck like me to love, then there is hope for an unloved fuck like you. Fuck off.
Titus sits there in silence, waiting for some witty comeback to his bastardry. And he waits. And he waits. And he turns around to find no one there.
Okay.
And that scene ends.
Huh. I love them.
I'm not sure why the song is crackling, but I don't know if it's crackling for anyone else.
Uncle Titus.
Invested in his character development.
That's all I can crack out through the sobs.
Yep. It's like all this is going on the entire time they're flying through the ring of fire. Just fucked everything up. She's like, oh my god! Everybody else is over there like, oh my god, it's my mother. And this is like, I'm shitting a brick.
I don't know why this is. Hold up, I'm gonna try to stop the music because it's crackling, and then I don't know if it's crackling for anyone else. Could also just be my internet
noticed
dropped.
too bad, but my Wi-Fi's been bad all day. I've switched to 4G. It's
It
going
was
well though.
crackling a tiny bit, but sure.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll play it and fucking see if it's whatever. I don't know.
We'll do our best, and we'll do our best for as long as we can.
Sure, we'll keep going.
Should be correct.
It's a little crackly, so I apologize, everyone, but it's just been a little funky. I'll put it on low so it's not too distracting. But, Abel, we turn to you. Prayer. Oh, fuck, that's really bad.
Yeah.
No.
It got worse.
Yeah, it got really, really bad. Hold up.
I didn't notice before, but now, wow.
Yeah, what we'll do is, we've gone a little over anyway. We'll take our break there. We'll get to some more fucky dream stuff after our little break, and we'll be back in 15 minutes. How does that sound? And I'll do a little
Sounds good.
rundown. Coolaboola.
Fantastic.
Thank you for everyone who's been watching so far. We're going to be back here now in 15 minutes, so we'll be back on the hour. And anyone who doesn't know, there will be a giveaway during the break video for some mystery dice sponsored by Dakota Irish. So if you want to pop the bingo word down in the chat and at Animation Dingle in the chat this evening, you'll be in the run for tonight's mystery dice giveaway. So do that during the break video. You have until during the break video and the break video only to get those in. So get him in while you can. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you all. See you shortly.
Hell yeah.
Bye bye.
Oh, go on.
Gotta go mix 'em.
Hello,
Speed up is
everybody. Welcome back to AD&D and a whole bunch of oranges. We're back, and now the final giveaway is closed. Get your last things in now before the giveaway is closed completely. Get your bingo words in now before we get back in to the story where our wonderful group of artists, they're all arties. This wonderful group.
Yeah, we're totally
of
arties.
artists.
Farties.
You've made your way through another ley line, traveling back through time and space, and now find yourself viewing both the past and the present all at once. All different moments in your lives and other people's lives. And last, before our break, we're going to get to yourself, Abel, and what you experience as you travel through this ley line.
Sure.
So, we'll just hop straight in. Prayer. Ever since you can remember, your life has been drowned in it. Prayer. Decades of study and worship to a God you never felt a connection with. Prayer. But every day your father pushed you to go further, to deepen that bond. Prayer. Your father speaks quietly to a priest of Gaia, while your back is turned to them in prayer. Will this cure her? Will this give me a normal girl again? Gaia built this world as a sanctuary, free from the influence of Zachriel. If anybody can save her from his influence, it is Gaia. Prayer. Years of mind-numbing prayer. You study Gaia, all about her, common knowledge, to ancient tombs. Or tomes, sorry, apologies. She built this world. But then she left. She left it to children, to her children. But where did she go? And why did she go when all of the other gods stayed? She left for some reason after building this world. Was she confident enough that the Fey Lords would look after it? The Fey Lords who one day nearly burnt all of it down to the ground. You've seen Titus, you've experienced what he has done in this moment in time, and he was the runt of the litter. Gods among mortals cannot stay noble for long. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Prayer. To fight off the dreamer. Prayer to deepen a connection. When you died, silver wings enveloped you. Not the gold of Gaia, but the celestial energy that you felt, that you studied, was the same, or at least a fraction of it. The silver winged dragon, Gaia, Bahamut, Iridessa. Despite the distant relationship that you've had with your god growing up, in the end, in your own time, in your own way, you have made friends with your god. You turn and look at Iridessa. Same energies, Gaia.
Beauty, knowledge, piecing together. Just thinking about things. Abel's just looking, just like piecing all together slowly.
Iridessa, you recall memories of everything that's happened ever since you stepped into Port Gully. Buying a boat so that young artists can make it to An Daingean. Inspiring them to fight and to save innocent lives from the destruction of a rampaging wyrm. And they do. And then they all begin to fall. And a young girl dies. Avel's life was saved by Iridessa. A ship full of women and children, all alive because you stayed to fight, and you stayed to heal them. Without Iridessa, they would all be dead. Avel would be dead. Or a party of creative pilgrims never made it to the island. Never see its destruction and never make the journey that you all have now. And the world is left dark, uninspired, and lost without Iridessa. And as you all begin to make your way to the end of this ley line, Avel is fully bloomed now in her spring form, and she looks at you and Iridessa as you turn to Avel, and you make this decision to go through the ley line.
Oh no, I've made a horrible choice.
You start to see Avel is slightly transparent.
No. No.
Oh my god.
How'd I
Literal
feel?
traumatizing.
Oh.
No, thanks.
Iridessa just like tries to claw herself back through the.
You like swimming back upstream, but it is taking you down.
Breaststroke.
No, I made a horrible choice.
And the ley line drops you on cobbled stones.
So before it drops us, Iridessa is gonna reach out and try to grab Avel's hand. Because I know Avel was holding onto her arm, but she's gonna try to grab her.
There is some solidity, is that a word? There is something solid there, but it is, your fingers slightly pass through her hand.
He is incorporeal.
Incorporeal, yes.
Corporeal. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
That's the one.
How do I feel?
Light.
You feel incorporeal.
I look up at Iridessa, is like, I don't feel so good.
Mr. Stark.
Please don't. Please, for the love of God, don't do this now.
Iridessa looks around for the ley line, like hoping that she can like realizing that, you know what I mean, obviously with the vision, what's potentially happening. She like, oh god, Avel, and she looks around and tries to find a way back.
You do, but it's already too late. The ley line has closed. A few sparks are quenched by the pouring rain all around you that falls heavily on mossy flagstones beneath your feet. The hush of trees being washed by the downpour surrounds you, enveloped by nature.
Iridessa kind of grabs Abel's hands, that if she can, and she says, don't worry, we're going to figure this out. We're going to figure it out, and we'll fix it.
I have health potions. Will that help? Vesna has like all 3 of the like health potions she was given previously by her mother. It's like these help.
And she kind of looks at Vesna. I don't think that's going to help. No.
Clarify, I'm sort of incorporeal.
Yeah.
Missing a shoulder. I have a black hand that absorbs the light.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. That's
I'm
all.
sorry that you've ended up
Collecting them
becoming
all.
the pin cushion of trauma.
That's okay. Some of it was my own making. Most of it.
Yeah.
Choices.
Choices. Yeah. Some not your own, but yes.
Well, I personally don't know what to do currently, but I don't think we have time.
Iridessa starts crying. She's like, I shouldn't have made the choice. I knew I shouldn't have made the choice.
We can
Well,
fix it
Uh,
somehow.
I mean, as soon as we get on Phiast fixed, we can get.
Yeah, that'll undo it. Surely.
Iridessa kind of looks up hopefully. Really? What? Wait, no. It's not gonna. No, that can't. I have to go back.
I mean,
Abel?
he could probably send you back.
Yeah, when we fix Anfesh, he can be like, bam, and you'll be back, and it will be fixed. Or like I don't know.
Abel's gonna grab like Iridessa's shoulders and like shake her, like, get yourself together, woman. You gotta
fix it.
Slaps her with incorporeal hands, goes through her face.
I will shock you
How
if you
today's
do
word is
not like get your
incorporeal.
act together.
No, I'm
We went
fine.
back
I'm
in
okay.
time
I'm okay.
once.
We'll figure this out. Yes, exactly. We went back in time once. We can do it again. We're gonna figure this out, Abel. Don't worry.
Yes, we're gonna figure it out, and then we're gonna get some more wine. I need wine.
Iridessa like thinks longingly about the wine, and then
Mm-hmm.
regretfully about the twerking, but longingly about the wine.
Respectfully.
So I don't know if there's like a countdown or a clock, or I'm going to fade. So let's get this done while we have. How many of us are there? She looks around, like counts very slowly. 7 to 7 up. No, 7. Yeah, 7 including myself. So 7's better than 6. I think.
All my friends is better than not all of my friends.
Yeah. So like, you know, if it wasn't for us, I'd be gone a long time. So let's just move on. It's okay. It's totally okay. You can see in her eyes, it's totally not.
Oh dear.
We will fix it.
Iridessa just looking at Abel, totally not okay, but holding it together.
Yeah. Okay, where do we go? Where's the big bad? What's
Yeah.
the thing we have to do this time? Let's move
Time
forward.
to punch somebody and fix it.
Enveloped by nature stands a familiar stone structure. The revolving tower of Kuri casts a brooding shadow across the orchard you stand in. The structure before you is familiar, but this location is not.
It's the asshole's tower.
The Tower of Asshole.
I was just thinking that
Oh.
the ass has many holes.
Oh wait, I told him I'd come after him. I swear, I'm
Yes.
gonna.
Good
I mean,
news.
when you have a
that guy has
magical-
magic. We can punch him and make him fix things.
I mean, when you have a magical tower, you do need a lot of back doors, don't you?
I don't care how many doors he has, he can't
Don't
hide
have a
from me.
magical power, but yeah.
That was filthy.
That was
I'm
fucking
sorry,
Right.
okay?
We need a mop.
We need
Right,
a
come on, guys.
fucking mop.
Time to go punch this.
All right.
Dickhead.
You're heading in
Right.
the doors.
As your desk goes, let's go punch something. As she her mace is like, I want to fucking hit something.
Yeah!
Oh yeah. Make your
Punching
way.
things!
Make your way through the doors into the courtyard, and before you make it to the stairs, you can hear voices coming from just beyond the stairs on the next floor above you. Can I get people to make perception checks for me, please?
Perception.
Passive perception at 18.
I mean, your passive perception does fucking cool. I mean, that's an auto. Yeah, you can definitely hear what's happening here. But if anyone else wants to make a check, they can. See who's...
Perception. 7.
25.
Phew, fuck.
7.
Okay.
Yay,
Go down
7!
Well, 7.
I rolled a 7, but it's +4, so.
7.
Well,
Oh.
anyone who got over a 12 can hear what's happening here.
Oh, dang. The one below.
Okay.
Ah, beans.
Beans.
But I will say the first sound that anyone hears, even though you got a 7, Clem, the tones of this voice are instantly recognizable. You hear your mother's voice. With
Clementine doesn't know what's happening because he's walking back down the stairs.
Oh,
He just turns around.
Oh wow. Oh shit.
We get a little bit turned around on the way up.
Wait, what's that up there? Oh, no. No,
Your desk is like, Clem, what? Where are you going?
no.
But Clem, we have to punch it.
Tag you it.
You don't want to punch it?
Wait, what's going on? Clem, what's going on?
looks like you saw a ghost, and it wasn't me.
That's funny, but not right now. Clem, what's going on?
I mean, I'm pretty sure we could find probably find a different you know, he's just fumbling like he's
Come on, Clem, you can tell us. Come on.
no.
Will you
Do
please
not
tell
want
us?
to punch the person?
You don't have to tell us what it is, but you can tell us what to do. If that would make you feel better.
I think
I
it's
mean,
important.
I still agree that you should go punch.
Okay. We should go punch this thing. That's what we'll do.
Do you know who it is and you don't want to? Yourself?
As Clementine like has walked down the stairs and as he's kind of like standing a bit away, you can see that the flowers, like a couple of the very smaller ones, like the petals have wilted slightly, and they're like a couple of them are trailing off in a breeze.
Oh, that's not very good. Vesta comes up and starts to use druid craft to fix them.
I would personally like to not go upstairs.
Do you need a bit of bravery?
I don't know if that could work.
You want me to
Yeah.
get big and then you can hide behind me?
I have a better idea. Avel, come here, Avel. Clementine's gonna like walk over to you, and he's going to like jump at you,
What?
and as he does so, he polymorphs into a brown squirrel that kind of sits. Gabriel, get those squirrels out. Actually, it's a tarantula. Sorry, that's a squirrel.
Go with the squirrel. Go with the squirrel. Go with the
Yeah,
squirrel.
no, squirrel. Just
The
a tiny little squirrel. and he kind of just buries himself into like your shoulder.
Come, the colossal squirrel.
Oh.
Big
Oh,
Okay.
it's just a baby.
Well, what I'm going to do is create, because I can do this, I can create mind link with you,
Hey.
so I can still understand what you're saying if you're willing to talk. And also, don't fight with Rosencrantz. He's somewhere in the hair.
He actively goes to the other shoulder.
Oh God, Rosencrantz
That's
fight
kind of-
Just so he's like not in the way, you know.
Your desk kind of points at the the corporeal squirrel versus the incorporeal Abel, and she's like,
Oh,
You would notice Rosencrantz
Clementine's
is
not
also
smart.
slightly incorporeal.
no.
Clementine's not that smart. He's just
It's just my squirrel friend I picked up and just it likes Abel better.
But he can
this is why Squirrel.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
will.
bit me
I'll
and ran to
control.
Abel, though. It didn't go very well. Vesna just like taps her head like, yep, perfect plan.
Can I change the color of the squirrel? That's my question. No, I can't.
No. As this has all been going on, the conversation upstairs has continued. Anyone who did get over 12 is able to hear this. Was probably missing bits and bobs, but Iridessa, with your 18, like passive perception, you're definitely taking in it all as this has all been happening. With Fiekra Cavill, you'll have no issues lurking the black dragon into our trap. Make sure he swallows it whole. I don't care if you have to jump into his mouth with the orb. You do it so. If you don't, he'll slaughter every one of you. Following that, you hear the voice of Kuri. This artifact better work, Mongon. It does. It's slow, but it works. And how are you sure of that, lad? You're not the only one who's been conducting experiments. Lavalier. Her protege. I sold it to her as a necklace. A modifier memory, and the deed was done. No one's seen her fly in years. It works. Why not strike now? If we wait for this plan to resolve, we may totally miss our shot, and we'll be waiting another 5 years. I mean, why don't we... Patience, boy! We've lived thousands. What's another 5? We will do this right, or not at all. Continue as planned, Wallflower. I have waited, Kuri. Oh, I have waited. My kingdom crumbles, and people wait on my every breath, expecting it to be some sort of savior. You remind me of my son, obsessed over his art. You rely on such fickle things. When you hold the power in your hands, you can rebuild your city 1,000 times, and 1,000 more. Be patient, boy, or you'll damn us all. I want every drop of that beast's essence drained. Not a single ounce of hope must remain. With that, the conversation continues. Kuri, make haste, Wallflower. We'll see you back here soon. Yes. Thank you. I'll be off. Okay, let's go, crew. Come on. You hear these muffled cries, and Bronte, you instantly recognize them as your father.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
And you
no.
hear some arcane magic going off. Conversation keeps going. If anyone wants to hop in at any point, they can. If this gets out of control.
As soon as Iridessa heard Lavalier, she would have been like, "What?" And then she would have started moving towards it, and kind of gesturing people, the party, to come with her, and saying, kind of tried to say what's happening, saying something about Mongon and something. She's tried to regurgitate or whatever, regurgitate it. But she's also quite flustered, wondering herself, what the hell is going on? As she hears the bit about the necklace and Mongon say about the necklace, she immediately is like, "What?" And stops and says that.
Bronte's not listening to this. Bronte's trying to sneak closer to see her dad.
Yep, give me a stealth check, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Iridessa's going with them. She's bringing everybody with her. Yeah.
Okay. Bronte, you make a stealth check
Stealth.
first, and then if everyone else is following up behind, I'll get everyone else to make stealth
Yep.
checks.
Yep.
At
disadvantage.
At
Please.
disadvantage, yes.
Squirrel.
So
That is a 15.
15. Okay, cool. Let me make some rolls here. Oh shit. Okay. I'll get to that in a second.
I'm afraid to tell you, Vesna did not get the stealth message.
No, that's okay. We'll see what you roll.
I'm saying that because I know what I rolled.
That's cool. That's cool. Did anyone roll a natural 20?
Oh no.
Nope.
Because I did.
I'm currently rolling for Clinky, just in case.
Oh god.
Rolled a 4.
That's
Okay.
adorable.
It was a 2 plus 2. So.
I rolled a 3, and then I
Okay.
rolled an 18. But yeah, okay.
Beautiful.
Oh. No,
That's just walking up like.
that's a 15 and a 13 for Tinky and Clinky.
Okay. Bronte, you
Unfortunately.
just about get up the stairs when the rattling of metal and armor comes up behind you. You just ascend the stairwell to see your father gagged and bound, thrown over the shoulder of a unchanged changeling. Pale white skin, no mouth, just big white bulbous eyes. You recognize them immediately. They're one of the crew members of Wallflower's ship, the SS Up.
That fucking
And
bitch.
they begin to step into a wall of brambles, and beyond that is an inky black void, and one by one they start to get in to the thing. There was a chance for you to act, but as soon as the rattling of metal comes in, they all dash, and the roots expand around them, envelop them, swallow them up, and they disappear. And you see a very perceptive eyes staring at you like daggers of a very tall woman, pale white hair, pale white skin, shadows draped over her like a veil of very thin clothing that billows at the base. Other strange satyr-like beings are by the thorny portal that has just come around the crew members of the SS Up. They've disappeared. And then at the far end of the room behind a desk, Kuri and Mongon.
Bronte did not pay attention to these people that are looking at her. She ran straight for where the brambles were gathering, but I assume they're gone now.
They unfortunately with
And
this,
her sword hits nothing.
Yeah. You run, you hit the brambles, you try to claw through them, and there's nothing beyond, and they start to recede back to the wall.
She's gonna turn towards that woman that was staring at her. The satyr-esque woman.
Yeah, she definitely seems to be one controlling these brambles. Isn't
Where the fuck is my father?
She grins. Another time, another place. What are you doing here?
Oh, I know in character Bronte would attack her. I know she would.
Yeah.
Go for it. Beat her up.
I'm sorry, Clem.
The
Why are
famous
you
words of
apologizing?
Emperor Palpatine. Famous words of Emperor
It's a
Palpatine.
squirrel.
Do it.
Look, sometimes mothers are complicated.
Is it obvious as Clem's mother? Like, is there a family resemblance?
Other than the satyr features, no.
Okay. I mean, unless you just assume every satyr you meet is Clem's mother. So.
Yeah, that's kind of racist,
A
but
little bit, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna attempt to attack her.
You got it. You run, you charge across, and need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Go on,
God
go on,
damn.
go on.
Did we get a long rest from the ley line?
You did, yes. Everyone is
Cool.
full health,
Long
all your
rest.
spells, no hangovers.
oh my god,
Maybe a
I'm
little
sober
bit for
and
some.
This is a smidge.
Okay.
Barbarians move fast.
All right. Here
Ooh, ominous.
we go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, turn that up a bit. I know it's going to explode soon, so I don't want to turn it up too much.
Yeah, it is.
Alrighty
I got
then.
an
Turned up the
18.
effect.
18 for Vesna.
Yep.
Beautiful.
23.
23, beautiful. Yeah. Anyone wants that? Go ahead, can
24?
24.
I thought
yeah.
my 18 was pretty good.
Uh,
I just hit
Clementine's
the
a-
lurk beat. Oh,
Clementine's definitely a bit afraid. He rolled a 2
Yeah,
for a
Oh.
total of 4.
very fitting.
Iridessa rolled a 10.
Alright. And Tinky and Clinky.
Tinky got a 13 and Clinky got a 9.
Beautiful.
Oh
Alright.
my god, it's the cow! Kill the cow! See the cow in the lower corner?
Yeah, that is, yeah, that was the
That's
one he
cow.
was stuffing before.
Yep.
The cow was the main villain.
Hold up here. now.
Always watching.
Always
Oh.
watching.
Always.
Wozgowski. Whatever.
Mike Wazowski. I'm always watching.
Always watching you. Okay. Sorry now. Okay. So, top of the round, Bronte.
Oh, did Evil
charge.
get higher than I?
Oh, wait, sorry, yes. Avil does. If there's anything you would like to do, Avil. Unless you want to postpone your turn to see what Bronte does first. You can do that. If you want to swap initiatives, I'll allow it.
I'm gonna be honest. Bearing in mind that a lot is happening, Abel's time is running out, and she sees that Bronte is getting ready with her sword. She's just like, okay, we're the guys who just shoot, and it doesn't look like there's gonna be an opportunity to talk in this scenario.
Mhm.
Because
Trust our
You're-
friends. If they think it's bad, we attack.
oh, okay. No, I am just gonna do stuff.
Hell yeah.
So, what stuff do I want to do? Fireball?
So, I'll just...
No, I'm not doing fireball. Yeah, I am going to do the Arms of Hader.
Hell yeah. Beautiful.
So I believe, but can I? Oh, actually, that is very important. Can you do grid?
Yeah, so there is a grid kind of here. It's a bit faint, I'm afraid. But
Yeah,
I can... If you could tell me the dimensions, I can draw that out for you. And I can
Oh
move it
no.
around.
It's for self.
Oh, good. So can you...
Oh no,
Can you make
yeah,
that
no.
grid?
Well, yeah, it's a 10-foot grid from myself. So like 10-foot radius from wherever I'm standing.
Okay.
So what I need to do is,
Getting
can I
close.
run into? Yeah, can I run into the middle of everyone?
Yeah. So you want to run like around
Squishy.
here? Is that kind of good? Or do you want to be
Like in-
on the table?
Yeah, let's put me on the table.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful.
The squishy
Place
baby.
you right on the table there. The only one you won't get
Little
with
on
this
the
is
table.
Kuri, but and this individual up here, but you get everyone
Which
else.
one?
So
Which-
you won't get this lady who's right next to Bronte, and you won't get Kuri down here.
Oh, was these just outside? But do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do my bonus action, and I can do a telekinetic shove.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. All the stuff's coming out right now, apparently.
Hell yeah. Do it.
Yes, I do actually. So, the person who is out of range, can you let them do a strength save, please?
So yeah, it's both Kuri and this Sadir up at the top. So would you like them both to make the save?
Oh no, I can only do one.
Okay, so who are you choosing?
I'll choose the one. Oh, if you put
One with the
no,
hook?
Curie's still too far away. So the one at the top, the satyr, that
Perfect.
one, in front of Bronte.
Sure thing. So strength saving throw, you said.
Yes, please.
You got it. That is a 6 altogether.
Okay, it fails. I think
yeah.
it's like 18.
Yeah. So where do they get placed?
Closer to me, so it'll be within a 10-foot radius.
Is
So
it
just
5
5
foot? 5 feet. Yeah, perfect. So
5 feet.
yeah, you dash across, you move with your psychic powers, bringing them forward into the area around you and erupt shadow and stars and tentacles of Zachriel. And as you do, your eyes turn pitch black, scales start to appear across your face, and other eyeballs begin to open up on your arms.
Oh, okay.
Ew!
It's a look, apparently.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I'm just going to roll
We're gonna
the
roll
damage.
with it.
Yeah, apparently. We're going to roll the damage. Oh no, they all need to make a strength save of 19.
Sure thing. Wait, sorry. So...
This only appears for like it's not a constant thing. it's
Oh,
not
okay,
concentration.
okay. Cool, cool.
Yeah.
I have a little question. Is this every creature within Hadar?
The arms of Hadar is a 10-foot range from self radius.
Does it affect every creature within the radius?
Little squirrel
and
has
Rosencrantz?
come with you.
Yeah.
Well, from
I
self.
am on your shoulder.
Oh no.
Yep, that would affect little squirrel boy.
Lem's gonna poof.
What kind of save is this?
It's a strength save.
So the strength of the squirrel, I assume, is like a 1.
Yeah,
Even.
I'm not too sure.
I mean, you might roll natural 20. Who knows?
Hold on, let me pull up
Ivy
a squirrel.
I'm just doing the same thing. Let's get a squirrel. I bet it's -5 in strength.
Oh,
Gavin,
Channel
I'm
your
manifesting
inner
for you
Vesna.
right now.
Abel just
Channel
has
your
a
inner
adrenaline-
buff.
You picked the wrong shoulder. I'm so sorry.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I just love the idea of them getting absolutely smashed in front of his mother.
Yeah.
It's outed.
No.
Strength. That's holy shit. -4.
Oh god.
Oh.
You
Sounds about
can't
right.
you can't make the save. I'm sorry.
That's
I
the
rolled a
opposite of
12,
channeling Vesna.
so that's
Is
an 8.
oh,
No, the save is 19.
Oh jeez.
I was
will
gonna say
be able
depending
to
on
get
how.
that.
So you take 5 necrotic damage, and you can't take any reactions until your next turn, Clem.
How much HP does the squirrel have?
Like,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
I could just picture one of these tentacles wrapping around this tiny little squirrel and just flinging him at a wall.
Yeet.
Fluid flick of the wrist.
Clementine bursts into like a flurry of flower petals
Oh, dear.
and appears on the floor.
Cow. Throw him into the cow.
I should-
So I think actually everyone failed. And Mongon
Oh.
got a natural 1, so I'm going to say Mongon will take double damage from this.
Yeah, it's only 5 necrotic damage.
5 necrotic damage. Perfect.
Because I rolled low.
Mhm.
And they just can't take reactions until their next turn. And
Indeed.
yeah, is the squirrel still a squirrel?
No,
Oh, no.
he had a 1 hit point.
So you take the excess damage.
Wow.
And as you appear, there's very kind of short gasps from your family members, but your mom remains silent, just a small smirk across her face, but like a sarcastic smirk. She's like, "Oh, of course, wanting to make an entrance."
Oh, it's you.
Oh my god. Embarrassing.
That's
It
completely
was like,
fair.
stand up. You're looking really cool. It's gonna be great.
Oh my god.
So much
Aw.
force positivity.
Oh, incredible.
That's everything Abel's done. Abel's
Yeah.
done enough. I'm so sorry.
Fantastic. Bronte is coming in hot. What are you doing, Bronte?
I'm gonna stab her.
Go for the stab. You run across, bound across the taxidermy creatures in front of you, kind of like sliding across the bonnet of a car or whatever. Come down on top of this lady.
Mhm.
Yeah, maybe some attack rolls.
Yeah, so first I'm gonna use Shadow Blade.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use my attack, my extra attack, and my action surge.
Sweet.
The first one is 17 plus 6, 23.
23 hits.
The second one is 15.
That does not hit.
Mm-hmm. And the third one is 16.
16 doesn't hit either, I'm afraid.
Gotcha. So the first one will hit.
Yeah.
So that's a D8. Oh, by the way, is this room dark or bright?
It's dim. Yeah, it's...
I get advantage on those rolls.
Yeah, well then go for it, because,
Ooh.
yeah, this is intentionally dim.
Gotcha.
For this woman.
Sorry about that. I'll roll those again.
Yeah, that's alright.
13 plus 6, that's a 19.
That one hits.
And then 12 plus 6, that's a 16, which doesn't hit, I believe.
Doesn't hit, unfortunately. Reroll the other one, just in case it's a natural 20.
Oh, wait, 12 plus 6, sorry.
12 plus 6
12
is
plus-
an 18. That is the AC.
Numbers.
Gotta love numbers.
That was not a natural 20, but I'll
Still hits.
reroll that damage.
All hit.
The first is 9 psychic damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second is 7. The third is 9.
Okay, so that's a total of 25.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna stab her.
yeah.
Her a couple of times.
Yeah.
She's furious.
Yeah. She just kind of stands there taking it, grinning as you start slicing away at the wispy body that she has. It seems to be definitely doing something, and one of her eyes just bleeds a little blood from the corner. And she
Ooh,
wipes
metal.
it away. Oh, interesting. Is that Bronte?
That is Bronte. Before she ends her turn, she says, "It will not be so interesting in a minute when I gut you like a fish."
Respectful. At the end of your turn, she's going to use a legendary action.
Oh.
my god.
Oh, no.
And she will... Yeah. She, like dark hands made of shadow, begin to reach up to your body, trying to grab you and pull you into the shadow below. As she casts Chill Touch.
Oh.
So, bear with me now. So, it's an attack roll. It's not very good. That's a 16 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Beautiful. So, with that, the hands come up, but you manage to sweep them away with your blade as you're also going into all these moves. Beautiful. It's now her turn, and she kind of turns up her nose at you, looks at you, Clem. Is this a friend? Clementine.
He is unresponsive. He is. This is like a deer in headlights.
Yeah.
No.
She's going to grab Bronte's face and, well, attempt to anyway. It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Count.
And she grabs Bronte's face, kind of squeezes her cheeks, is like, "Do you like this girl?" You take 5 piercing damage as her claws begin to sink into your cheeks.
Gotcha.
And alongside that, you take 15 points of necrotic damage.
Excuse me.
As she continues to crush your head. And shadows begin to weave their way into your ears and up your nose.
Oh, ominous. I like that. Bronte doesn't, though.
Yeah. A friend, Clover. And she's going to keep squeezing, and she's going to make another attack against you. That's a 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is a 9 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And 15 more points of necrotic damage.
9 plus 15.
Her hand is kind of
Gotcha.
shaking a little bit now as Bronte's head is reeling back. All these shadows are going down Bronte's mouth and like into her eyes.
Oh,
I will
yeah.
teach you what happens when you betray the family.
And she's going to hit you one more time.
Oh my
Nice.
god, stop that.
Last attack, it's 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 9 piercing damage. And that is
Shut.
15 more necrotic damage.
Oh, gotcha. But she's not looking great.
Hey!
So she's now, you see Bronte's figure is becoming more and more gaunt as she's sapping the life energy out of Bronte. And at this stage she's let go of Bronte, and Bronte is just suspended, arms out, being lifted by these shadowy tendrils and being drained.
What is this? Flowers? Do they even know who you are, child? You embarrass us.
That's her turn. Alright. Vesna, you're up next.
Yep.
someone
So I would like to first of all bonus action rage.
Oh yeah.
Charge in directly at Clem's mother. Fangs elongated, tail flying behind me as I go into the tail form. As I take out Sting, charge at Clem's mother and just scream, "You ain't shit!" as I go and carve at her.
Dope.
I'm about to show you what his friends do!
Okay.
As I make my 2 attacks.
Yeah, as you start running towards her, she's going to use, oh no, it's at the end of people's turns that she can make legendary action. So, yeah, continue.
Okay. That's fine, I'll accept that when that time comes, and I am recklessly attacking the large, giant, scary lady.
Beautiful.
Ooh, okay,
give
so
me some
that's 13 plus 8.
That hits, yep.
20 something. So first attack hits, I'll roll the second one first. Second one, and does an 18 hit?
18 is her AC.
So that meets it beats, is that the case?
Yeah, you hit.
Cool, marvelous. Actually, I need to check what my rage damage is at this level, because I'm not sure. Oh, +3 now! Yay! Nice. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Okay, time to do all the calculations on my little phone.
Yeah.
So I'll just, is she vulnerable or resistant to either slashing or psychic?
She won't be resistant to slashing because it's magical from this blade, so you can go ahead.
Okay, cool. Okay. 5, 6. I'll just do the 2 attacks all together, just so it's one big lump sum of damage to speed it up.
No, you're fine. It's perfectly okay.
Okay, so that's the 2 of... Okay, I think I got this right. It's 40 damage total from the 2 swings.
Whoa, holy shit balls. Yeah, as you slash like up at her, there's an explosion of shadow. She, for the first time, winces, showing some sort of emotion, and just
Just grins menacingly.
she's not well. With that, she is going to reach out her hand, grab you, and I need to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I am good at them.
I know you are, but...
Oh, I'm very good at them when I roll that high. That's a 19 plus 8.
19 plus 8. Yeah, you absolutely pass this. So you only take half damage as she casts Finger of Death on you.
Ooh, dear. Good thing I passed.
That's 4, 30,
Oh, no.
36. Oh no, sorry, 30, 34 plus 30, so that's 64, so you take half that, so you take 32 points of necrotic damage.
I'm okay, but ouch.
As she stabs her
Jesus.
fingers into your chest and out the other side, kind of right up in your shoulder, and it just burns a hole in your chest, and it just leaves a black mark in your skin that is not healing anytime soon.
Okay, cool.
Alright. What are you doing,
I'll
Clem?
get you for that one.
Do you want them to kill your mother? Is this what you want, boy? Do you care an ounce about us?
With that, this man is not happy over here. He is starting to kind of whoosh his cloven feet back like a bull getting ready to charge. And he's going to dash straight over to you, Vesna.
That's fine.
And he's going to try charge you. Sorry.
You can take the time damaging me all you like. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's just going to do a charge with his hooves. He's going to jab his hooves in, not his hooves, sorry, his antlers. Was one antler he's going to start clawing you with. This antler looks like it's made out of obsidian, and it's kind of jagged and sharp, like kind of black glass with all these different flecks of color inside it. Okay, so first hit is an 18. Does that hit?
Yep, that hit. Yep.
Okay, and second one is a 26. So.
Yep, that hits. Both hit.
All right. So, with that is. So I can tot it all. Oh, first one does 6, 9, 12 piercing damage. So that'll be half to 6 piercing damage.
Yep.
But it also deals necrotic damage to you as well. And
Okay.
it does 16, 25 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And the second one, I just say you have disadvantage on all saving throws until the start of his next turn. As this
okay.
cuts you deep and rips emotions from your body. Your rage, your anger that fuels your attacks starts to get sapped away. And the second bit of damage is 6, 8, 12 piercing damage, halved again. So 6 piercing damage. And you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Again, as he slashes through you, he's like,
You stay out of this. Now, let my son apologize. Quit this nonsense, boy.
that's his turn. With that, it is Tinky with bad guy on deck.
Super fantastic. Off to a great start, guys.
Yeah.
Right.
This is where the
Let me
gloves
just
come
check
off,
my
everybody.
character sheet one more time. Takes her literal hands off and put on new ones. Yeah, they just screw up. It's just like the movie Robots. Right. Okay. Right. Once again, I have a bit of a stupid idea.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
We do love a bit of a stupid idea.
Are there windows in here?
Yeah, there are arrow slitted windows all around. So here,
Ooh.
here. Yeah, any of these are arrow slit windows.
Okay. I can make this work. I've done stupid shit before. I can make this work. I am stupid.
Hell yeah.
Nothing's impossible if you don't think about it too hard. So, Tinky will put her hand in her magical bag of bits and bobs and pull out a couple gears with bolt. And she's going to put the bolt in between all the gears so that she'll have kind of like one in each hand. So 2 gears bolted together in each hand. And she is going to throw one of them. How far away are all the enemies? Just to have a rough idea of where I can.
You, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this dude is 15 feet. The mother's 20 feet.
Okay.
Everyone's about 15 to 20 feet from you. Mongon's a bit further. And Kudri is at the far end of the room.
Okay, cool. Grand, so. Yeah, what she's going to do is, she is going to throw, one of the gears, underneath, Clementine's mother, as she casts, Vortex Warp.
Hell yeah. So, what is the save for Vortex Warp?
The save is a 16 for con.
16 for gun. Alright. Make a con save now.
Yes. Please be low, please be low, please be low.
She is going to use a legendary resistance. As your gear comes close, she brings her claws forward and claws through it and turns the whole gear into nothing but ash and looks at you. She has the spear, Mongon! Take it!
As she looks at Tinky, Tinky's gonna make kind of a sound out of fear because she has never seen that kind of. She's never seen that happen before. And this woman is tall.
What's your signature move?
I'm sorry. I tried, okay?
She beat my killer secret technique. What the fuck?
Pardon?
My secret technique. Fuck.
Oh
my god!
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Pedro,
That's pretty much it.
Pedro.
Alright. Is there anything you want to do? Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah. Oh god, I was really hoping that would work. I forgot that the con was actually somewhat of a low. Yes, she would like to move. She would like to use her movement to move closer to. Actually, would she be able to run under the table that Clementine and Aval are on?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. We'll put you under there. I'll
Combat roll underneath.
Hell yeah. There you go.
Thank you.
No
Look at
worries.
me, I'm so small. Just peeking.
Beautiful.
Don't mind me, just fabbing.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yes, please.
Alright. Kulabula, you watch as this satyr starts to make his way down to you and just very slowly looks under the table, lifeless eyes. Looks back up at you, Clem. Like, Clem, what are you doing? Just fucking say sorry. Or I'm gonna have to hurt your friend. And they begin to pull from their neck green metal chains that they begin to spin and move as if they're dancing somewhat. And they are going to shoot one of their metal chains under the table towards you, Clinky. But they will have... You have a plus... I'm going to say you have a +3 to your AC here.
Oh, you don't know how dangerous that makes me.
So that is an 8 for the first attack.
That misses.
Next one is going to be a 24.
Beans, that's just 1 over.
Okay. So
yeah, the second one hits.
second one hits. They're going to hit you with these spike chains. They wrap around your legs. You take...
Do a wrap around.
Do a little wrap around. You take 12 piercing damage as they
Do a
cut
wrap around.
into your ankles. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I can do that. I say with some confidence. I don't know. Ooh, okay. I would like... That's a 10 plus 5, which is 15. I'd also like to use a reaction, please.
Yeah, it's a save anyway. You pass that, but you can
Oh,
absolutely
okay.
do a reaction if you want. What's your reaction?
Oh, I was going to use Flash of Genius, which is adding a +4 to the roll, but
Yeah, that's fine.
I passed.
You did.
So, we're good.
However,
Good.
a third attack comes your way.
Oh!
And that is not going to hit, I don't think. It's a dirty 20.
No, that misses.
Cool. So with that, he's like, oh, shame. And with that, he blinks into a puff of shadow and teleports on top of one of the gargoyles. Just perches up there, tilting his head left and right, staring at everyone. That's it's his turn. We've got one more character now, and then it's going to be Iridessa on deck. So with this, this lady makes her way slowly, doesn't make a word, and is going to... This is interesting. Okay. Yeah. She'll just do that. Okay. So she's going to squat down, and from thin air is going to fabricate a similar spear to yours, but made of complete shadow. And she's going to stab you under the table. No, actually, she's going to attack the table.
The table.
Yeah, she's just going to try to smash it. It's going to hit. And it's, so table's health is not very high, I don't think.
Oh god, not the table!
So it's D6. It's, oh yeah, that fucking table doesn't just break, but she breaks it in half, and then both halves rot away into black soot. And all of you collapse down. I need Clem and Avil to make me dexterity saving throws, please.
I hear now. What did the table do to her?
9.
It was
Hate come to the
alive.
core.
9,
10.
10. You're both fine. It was 8 to just make sure that you're on your feet as the table disappears below you. But with that second attack, though, now that you're exposed, Tinky, she's going to attack you with the spear again. Oh, she's going to attack you for the first time.
I hear now.
So that is a 23 to hit. Without the
Do I
bonus.
still have... Oh, I don't have
You
the
don't, because
+3.
Yeah, she destroyed the table.
Yeah. Yes, that hits.
Okay. Remove your obstacles, brother. And that's going to be 5 piercing damage.
Cool, yep.
Oh no, sorry, not 5. Apologies, I rolled the wrong dice. 9 piercing damage.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Cool, yep.
And then
Not at all.
you will take. It's 11, 20. That's 29 necrotic damage.
Whoa.
As the spear
Okay.
impales you and begins to rust all of your armor. Hand over the spear. Now.
Alrighty then.
All right.
Yeah,
Iridessa,
cool with that.
what do you want to do?
Okay, so
We have
just
Tinky on.
visually here, I can see that Bronte's pretty hurt.
Yeah.
Vesna's pretty hurt.
Mhm.
Pinky and Abel and Clem, how are you guys looking?
Fine.
Yeah, fine.
I mean,
Physically fine.
real.
Physically.
No, but okay. So, Iridessa
Um,
is. Yep. Sorry, go ahead, Tinky.
I was gonna say, not too fine. But I think a mending could keep me going, if anyone can or wants to.
Noted.
Yep.
Duly noted. Okay.
Bit rusty here.
Okay. Ooh. Damn. Okay, so Iridessa is going to silver wings are going to spread out from Iridessa's back as she lifts up, flies over the Sphinx thing, lands just behind Bronte, kind of in between the two satyrs.
Yep.
A bit more over towards the
Oh yeah.
flower.
Sure.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Well, I mean, I want her close to Bronte for a reason. I want her
Yeah.
within 5 feet of. I want her within 5 feet of Vesna, Bronte, Tinky, Clem, and Kira. Abel, if I can.
So you can, if you want to go right here, you'll be next to Vesna and Bronte. If
Okay,
you go
so put
here, you'll be next to
Yeah.
Bronte and Clinky. If you go down here,
Yes.
Abel, Clinky,
Yeah.
and
Let's
Bronte.
put it there.
Yeah,
Let's
perfect.
put her there.
So-
So she flies up and over the thing. As she does that, she has her shield in one arm, obviously, in her other hand the mace. So she points to Mongon and goes, "Mongon, what did you do? What did you do with my necklace?" As she says that, she casts prayer of healing, and she heals Vesna, Bronte, and unfortunately Tiki. I'm sorry, she can't heal you because you're
Isn't that a
construct.
10-minute cast? Or
That's okay.
No, it's it is a 10-minute cast. Sorry, no, so it's the she cast. I saw the
Sorry.
instantaneous duration. No, you're right. I'm thank you because I meant healing word is what I was going to do as a bonus action and heal. Oh no,
Yes,
she's
I've-
right next
I've
to Bronte. She can actually do cure wounds. Sorry.
It's
So she's
you
gonna
can,
cast.
you can choose one or the other because they're both over level 1 spells. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, she's just going to cure Q wounds.
Oh, just cure wounds. Okay, cure wounds.
Yeah,
Good,
sorry.
Gotcha. Sorry.
No,
sorry.
no, it was the
Gotcha.
prayer of healing. I saw instantaneous duration. For some reason, I got that in my head as a casting time. Sorry. So
No,
she's
no.
gonna cast cure wounds on Bronte,
Yeah.
which is
Don't
going
ruin
to
the fun.
be. No, you're okay. You're right to do that. Actually, that is going to be 18 points of healing for you, Bronte, as she points her as she then looks at Clementine's mother and says, "If you hurt my friends, we're going to end you and your family. So stop fighting now and talk, and stop taunting him." And she points to Clem, and that ends around.
As you've also said this to Mongon, asking about the necklace, Kuri also turns to him and says, "And why has she got wings? You said she hadn't flown in years." Mongon's kind of just a bit stumped, kind of looking back and forth like, okay. The mother of Clementine looks at you, her head, kind of her neck elongates as she stretches her face right up to you and just says, "If you just quit all of this artistic nonsense and come back to us, we wouldn't need to turn to drastic measures. Now, Clem." She reaches out her hand. "Come along now." With that...
Clem is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No. Terrified.
Okay. Mongon is going to start making his way across, and he's going to try to just grab the spear from your hands, Tiki. He's not going to try any tricks or anything. He's just going for a grab. He's going to try to wrestle that out of your hands.
I will wrestle for my little life.
Hell yeah, give me a strength check. It's going to be a contested strength check.
Am I adding my saving throw, or is it a modifier? Or is it just straight
It's
roll?
just a strength check. Yeah, no, not your modifier for this. Just a straight roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, drop my dice. Okay. May I use my reaction this time to add a +4 to my modifier, please?
You can.
To my roll.
What would you like to? What was it? What did you roll?
I rolled a 12, and I'd like to add a +4 from my flash of genius on top of it to make it a 16, please.
Oh yeah. He's grabbing the spear, wrestling it with you, and with that you look at all your friends.
To the floor.
Everything. Yeah, you just slam down onto the floor, and he slips. His hand slips, and you notice for the first time his glove comes off with the grip. He's gripping so hard the whole glove came off. And you can see now one of his hands are backwards.
Oh.
He had a prosthetic thumb on the glove, which crashes to the floor, and you can see his backwards hand now. Right. Okay. Have it your way. And with that, he's going to cast Dominate Person on you.
Excuse me.
I would like to counterspell.
Rude.
You can absolutely cast counterspell. What?
It's going to be it's going to be third level.
Third level. Okay, so give me a check then for counterspell.
What's
So this is you're meeting the DC of 15. This is a 5th level spell.
Do I add anything to this roll, or is it just a roll?
I'm not too sure with counterspell because my party who does have counterspell has gotten rid of the abjuration magic entirely from my world, so I don't use this very often. So you make a spellcasting ability. So ability check using spellcasting ability. So you'll be using whatever ability modifier you use for your spells, which I assume is your
Charisma.
Charisma, yes. So just a charisma check. You have to beat 50.
To be clear, I've not rolled a single dice, and I've changed 4 times. I do not trust my dice right now. Oh, I picked the right dice. Okay. 23.
23 does that. He brings out his hands, tries to cast Dominate Person on Tinky. You're quickly in there. You cancel it immediately, and it's wrapped up in spectral tentacles, which then quickly disappear as they encapsulate the spell. Hell yeah.
Not today.
Not today. He looks at you.
Just grunts.
And
Tinky will go, thanks.
Yeah. He's kind of now just holding his hand that's missing a glove and squints at you, Tinky. Interesting. Hello again. So, we're going to go now to Clinky.
Perfect.
Go on, Clinky.
Would you like to
go on.
Go on. Mad lad.
Mad lad. As Clinky sees what's going on, everyone in the room can hear just this aggressive, like, clank, crunch, and another, like, clank and bang as Clinky is like, when someone's getting ready for a fight and they just stretch their shoulders and they kind of like pop their neck side to side. That's what Clinky does out of anger of seeing what has happened. And he is going to go straight to Clem's sister? Cousin? I don't know.
His sister.
Sister, I think. He
Yep.
thinks. Yes. And he is going to absolutely deck a bitch.
Slap her.
Slaps.
Punch that sister.
Slaps in the back of Tesco car park.
Go
Damn,
with
this Tesco car park is messy.
it.
Oh yeah,
It's a lot of people here now.
every little
Um,
helps.
Yeah, give me some attack rolls.
Yes, just wanted to check to see if there was anything else. No. So that is a. Oh. Luke, I'd like to thank you for your patronage of Dakota Irish, because I just rolled one of your d20s and I just got a natural 20.
Oh shit. Okay. With that, you can double the dice or double the damage.
First I need to see how much I'm doing again. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I forgot I added proficiency to his damage. I would like to double the damage.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Where's my dice? There it is. There she blows. Ooh,
blows.
that is a sexy 5 plus 4, which is 9.
So that's doubled.
9, double it. 18.
9.
Okay. Beautiful.
Yes.
So with that, you come along, just like jump into the air, come down with the fist and punch her across the face, and she, her jaw unhinges and clicks back into place.
Perfect. I think he only has one action per turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So yeah.
All right.
Bloody hell. I'm
With
so happy with
that,
that. He's gonna put his fists back up to kind of ready himself.
Hell yeah. Kuri is going to slowly make his way along past his desk and bring his hand up and point again to you, Tinky. And again, he is going to cast Dominate Person.
I can't. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay.
Wait,
I only do
work
one.
about it.
wait. Are you humanoid?
Are you
No,
telling me?
she's a construct. It's.
Fuck.
I assume so.
Oh.
Yeah, considered a construct.
Avel, you can take back that spell slot you spent. That spell wouldn't have worked anyway.
Okay.
And he's not going to cast that.
Creature type, you are a construct. I am a little bot. I'm just a
yeah.
baby bot.
That does not work at all. So instead, he's got to do something else. Fuck. Okay. So he's gonna see how much speed does he have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move around.
Oh,
Place
beans.
his hand on Mongon's shoulder, give it a little pat, and then jab 2 claws into your stomach, Tinky. So,
I'm having a fantastic day.
As a reaction,
yeah.
Irides's wings swing out and add 4 to Tinky's AC to protect her.
Hell yeah. That the
Thank
wings
you.
envelop you. One's a natural 1, and the other is an 11 to hit. So they do not hit anything. They just like hit straight into the solid wing that it apparates around you. Brings his claws back. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, that's her turn.
Get wrecked.
Beautiful. Clementine, it's your turn. There's a lot to take
Oh
in.
my god.
What do you do?
I think first, you know when someone gets flashbanged, and you get that like high-pitched whining in their ears, and you
Uh-huh.
can't hear anything,
Yes.
and then all of a sudden, every sound in the room appears at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely what's just happened. He's just been kind of like absent-minded for the last like couple of seconds, and he's just like looking around, like, and then he sees the members of his family, and I don't think he could have expected like a worse fucking outcome.
You queen that.
He Bronte. As soon as that happens, he looks at Bronte, and instinctually, his hand just kind of like rakes through the shadow that was like enveloping her as his mother like attacked her, and he kind of just rakes it away, and as he does so, the light in the room starts to cling to Bronte's exterior and make it larger and larger as he casts polymorph.
Oh.
Bronte is now. I like the visual that Bronte is still there, but she's now got this like large form of a giant ape.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we've
Around-
just doubled
around
the
your body.
danger.
That's a good idea.
Kind of like a glass armor kind of thing.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, I love polymorph so much.
So cool. So
And he
that-
just kind of he like looks. He's still looking at Bronte and doesn't try. He tries not to make eye contact with his mother and goes, "Don't touch my family."
You see her
Don't you dare.
eyes just dart at you like they are wide. They're always narrow and cunning. They are wide open, wide awake, looking at you. What you just said.
And after that, his other hand kind of like instinctually like slaps in like a 180 towards Tinky, and as a cantrip, cast mending.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Thank you so much.
As he does that, he doesn't even look to her, but he just goes, "Tinky the spear."
Beautiful. This art, this creativity, it's destroying you. You had so much potential.
Oh,
Can I
God.
hand? Oh. Can I hand Clementine the spear, or do I have to wait for my turn?
I think you can give it to him, yeah.
I will give it to him.
I was telling you to do it, but okay.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Okay, that's no problem.
I mean, do whatever you want. If you want to hand Clementine the spear, you do so.
Yeah, actually, I'd like to do that.
Okay. Clem, you hold the spear in your hand. You can feel it's kind of like your hand sticks to it as if your hand's made of, like this thing's a magnet for flesh. And you can feel it trying to draw your own power out of it. But you resist it. You take control of it. And you can now direct it to take the power of whoever you want. But with that, I think that's your turn, is it?
Oh yeah, no, that's my turn.
All right.
His kind of like as he like grasps at Clinky and feels the metal, his like that same reaction that Gavin just had to Alice was, no, that was for you to do it. Oh God, why'd you give it to me?
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Top of the
That's
round.
my turn.
Avil, with Bronte on deck.
Okay, so seeing the exchange and the fact that Clementine needs every advantage he can get, we still have a mind link. So in your mind, you'll just hear, "Clem, you're the artist. Life is a stage, and you're the goddamn star by whatever gods they are. Sometimes the family we get isn't really that good for us. Sometimes you find family along the way. You got this." And I'm going to cast Greater Visibility Twin Spell on myself and himself. So we have greater invisibility, so you can attack, be invisible, so get advantage on attacks.
Oh,
my
so
God.
cool.
Ooh.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
That's amazing. And the two of you vanish.
Yep, we poof.
Ooh,
And-
nice.
Manipulation of light, just like his magic.
I'm a little bit concerned about Clinky. So, now I'm confused. That was fine.
Tinky.
Tinky.
It's okay. Hi.
So I'm thinking. But do I know? Can I recall if Tinky likes to be within range or likes to be away from the fighting? What I'm asking is like, can you do long range, or is it? I can't really remember.
Tinky is typically throwing gears at people and cast fireworks. I mean, it's up to yourself. But you want to say there in regards to that? I won't take the. Away from
well, what I'll do is I'll just invisibly just touch her, pop her on the head, and if she's willing, I can teleport her 30 feet away.
Oh shit!
So this is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Is it Space Step.
Face step, and that's another spell.
It's a racial trait.
Ah, cool. Yes. Cool.
As an Eladrin, so
Hell
I
yeah.
would put her next to Tinky, but she doesn't have to go if she doesn't want to. You have to be willing.
Okay. I'd actually like to stay if that's okay.
Okay, then that's fine.
Yeah, you don't have to use up the power. Then.
I'm sorry.
You can hold
That's
on.
okay. I was like, she doesn't. I was like, get her away from the fighting. Fragile.
You just bop
Alright.
her and she's like, no.
It's like, get away from me. Invisible bop.
I just get a bop.
And
Who's
pats.
there?
And pats for Tinky.
Who's there?
All right, Bronte on deck now. So we're on to yourself, Bronte. You are now a giant monkey form.
I love polymorph. So I'll say for flavor's sake, I do know my apes from my monkeys, but I can see her transforming into a mandrill. Her tattoos sort of morph into the red and the blue.
Cool.
Markings on her face, and her fangs curl upwards and downwards, and they get larger as she grows, and she shrieks at this woman. Her intelligence is 7. She does not necessarily comprehend how much Clem is suffering, nor has kind of the comprehension to try and help him. But she does know that this lady is in front of her, and she does know she wants to punch her. So she's going to do that twice.
Hell yeah. Give me those attack rolls.
That is, that's good. That's an 18 plus 9.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And a 12 plus 9.
Yeah, both hit. Yeah, 100%.
Nice. 3d10 plus 6 each. Where is my die? There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5. 10, that's 15. Plus 15 plus 6, that's 21 for the first hit's damage.
Okay.
10, 17, 9, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32 for the second one's hit.
Holy shit. So 53, am I right? Sorry.
I think, yeah.
Sorry,
Wait.
what was the first one again? Sorry. No, I actually got it all. I blanked there.
It was 10 plus 2 plus 3 plus 6, I think.
Dang.
2 plus 3, 6. Okay, so yeah, so it was 21, and the next one was 32.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. So 50. Sorry. Yeah. 50. 53. She is resistant to bludgeoning, so it will be half. So that is 26 damage that she takes. Doesn't matter though. She is. You just keep punching. You just keep punching the shadow, and it keeps wisping away, and she begins to shrink as you keep punching the shadow. It's resisting most of it, but she's getting fucked regardless. You're just punching too hard, too fast. Her body begins to shrink down into the size of about a 7-foot tall woman now at this stage, rather than the 10-foot form that was hunched over in this room, or the 12-foot form, I should say.
Reject Ampere, return to monkey.
She looks real rough. the shadows are falling away even slower from her body. Her face is gaunt, and she's just breathing really heavily. Clementine. Clover. I will take everything away that you hold dear. And then you will come back to us. You will see that all of this is empty promises. Okay. It's her turn. And she is going to do something that is bad.
Oh no!
It's okay.
So be wary.
Bad guys do bad things, unfortunately. That do be.
Okay. Let me just double check the damage on this. No. Yeah, she's going to turn to you, Vesna, grab your head, try to crush it.
Okay. I remember though this time, as I still have my reaction of my tail, which I forgot last time. So hopefully I can, if it's a.
You reckless
AC
attacked
thing.
last time, right?
Yeah, she has
So
advantage.
this is 27 hit.
No!
Oh god.
Let's see. No, even if I added the D8, it wouldn't. I don't think that. No, yeah, that hits.
Okay. So
Can I
that's-
use silvery barbs to make you re-roll?
You can. Yep. That is that's a 17 to hit.
That hits, but I'm going to use my reaction to add the D8 to up my AC by whatever is on the D8, which is
Yeah.
with the tail. So like the tail flings out and smacks her hand away,
Oh,
and that's my reaction spent. So my AC is now up by 16 plus 6.
Okay.
Ooh, 6! Nice!
Yeah.
22. Cool. She's gonna make 2 more attacks. So first one
Okay. Oh.
is.
I don't know if it
going to
stays
be-
up at 26 or not. Is the only thing.
It's 26 your AC.
Sorry, no, 20.
22.
Sorry.
22, right? It was
22,
16
sorry,
plus
sorry,
6.
sorry.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but that
I
only
mean, if
happens
it's your
I think,
reaction,
one
it's
time.
only-
So
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's one time, so it's back to 16 now.
Okay. Oh, so this will hit then. So this is a. It's
Sorry,
a
that's my
19. So
confusion.
that's gonna hit, and the second one is gonna be a.
Still angry.
24 to hit. So yeah, both hit.
Yeah.
And
Tragic.
so all together, you take 14 plus 6, that's 20 bludgeoning damage, which is half, so 10.
Okay.
And then okay, that's 10, 20, 28.
Wait, if these are two separate attacks,
Oh yeah.
depending on how, I think I had 22 HP. So with the damage on the first hit, I could potentially be unconscious, and the second hit could knock me
Right,
down.
yeah.
minus-
So I'll roll these necrotic damage separately. So the first we'll split it, so you take 5 and 5. So the first one's going to be 5 damage, and I'll roll the necrotic damage for that. So that is so the first one you're going to take 16. So that's 21 altogether.
So it was 5 and then
And
the
16, yeah.
Okay, that's grand. I'm on 1 HP, so I won't be down.
Okay.
I won't be down.
So.
Best is still up.
Hell yeah.
The next hit will knock her down.
And with that,
This
the
character
next,
death is brought to you by Dakota Irish.
the next one though
Spits
will.
out vomited blood. Kind of looks up as the second hit's coming towards her.
Yeah, she just comes down with her elbow and lands you down, smashes you down onto the ground, opens her hand again, moves her fingers, looks to you, Clem. Your other friends are next.
Vesna, in her angry state, kind of slowly drops unconscious as her knees kind of buckle beneath her. Her eyes are still glaring up at Clem's mother as they kind of slowly distance as she falls back unconscious.
Alrighty then. Does anyone need the bathroom? Do you want to take a 5-minute break?
To collect myself mentally, probably.
Okay. We'll take a few minutes. We'll go on another break because I myself really need the bathroom, and we've gone way over. And we'll have a little chat about if people are okay to continue, because I know this is a long session. So we'll take a little break here. We'll be back in. Is 10 minutes okay for people?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
Sounds
So
good.
we'll be back.
Little
we'll be
water
back
break.
Here, yeah, 10 minutes. So we'll be back here at 1:45. So see you then.
Awesome.
Super fantastic.
oranges.
Welcome
Stab his
back.
mama.
I'm gonna live somehow.
We're here. We're gonna wreck some shit. There's a big fight to get into, so we'll just jump straight back into it. And come the end of this fight, and come the end of the stream, we will announce our winners for tonight's giveaway, and we'll also be announcing the winner of the fan art giveaway for the past few weeks of fan art that's been piling up. We're gonna let everyone know who has won. So, continuing on, we now hop over to Vesna. What would you like to do? Oh,
Well,
sorry,
I'm
wait. So,
unconscious.
saving throw, Vesna. Sorry, apologies.
No, that's fine.
I would like to.
I'm unconscious, so I'm gonna
would like
judge
to-
Clementine's mum silently from my half-dead body on the floor, being like, "Damn, this bitch with her titties out." The audacity.
The audacity of a woman.
Audacity.
I'm
Okay.
pretty sure it's a no, but I don't add like con to this. No, it's
No,
just a flat roll.
just straight
yeah,
roll.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Okay, first one's a fail with a 7.
Okay.
No.
One fail. Good to know.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, that's my turn.
That's your turn. Right. Moving on. It is Clem's dad. He's gonna be like, "Okay, monkey, let's go." And he's gonna try to attack you with his horn. Bronte. He's gonna start making some attacks.
Fair enough.
Okay. First one is a 17.
Yup, that hits.
Okay, and the next one is a 12.
Oh, 12? That just hits. Yep, that's
Oh,
racy
okay,
right now.
Okay. Righty then. So we're gonna roll some dice. So you take 15 piercing damage
Mhm.
from the first attack, and from that first attack as well, you will take that is 21 necrotic damage.
Yep.
And from the second attack, 5, 9, 11, so that's 14 piercing damage,
Mhm.
and 22 necrotic damage.
I'm glad I'm a monkey.
Oh my god.
As he just slices through you with his horn, over back, cutting you up, cutting through that glass-like form around you, holding you all together in this polymorph state. Okay, that is his turn. We're gonna go to Tinky. Or over to you.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm starting to think about what I had planned. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality,
Oh,
which I just picked up.
hell yeah.
And that is, it is healing energy radiates from me in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with me, centered on me. I can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including myself, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Nice. Okay.
So that's how it works.
Beautiful.
For those who don't know, because I did not know much about it.
Okay.
So,
So
yeah.
quick question. Double check. When you cast spells, people get opportunity attacks on you, right?
I've never heard of that.
If you're in close
No.
quarters with
I
someone.
have no idea.
If you no, sorry, it's a ranged attack. So if you do a ranged attack and you're next to someone, they can get an opportunity attack. But no, you're fine.
I've
This
never
is an
heard of
aura
that.
that you're
Oh,
casting.
okay.
I'm
Oh.
pretty sure, but I might be wrong. But
It's
regardless,
only just disadvantage.
oh, they just have disadvantage.
Yeah, if you do a
Okay.
ranged spell
Sorry.
at close, it's disadvantage.
I might be
But,
getting
I
mixed
mean,
up
whatever
with
rules.
no, I might be getting mixed up with 4th edition there. No, that's cool. No, absolutely perfect. You cast. Who do you want to heal right now?
So as Tinky puts her hands together, is actually question: is she still pinned on the floor?
You're kind of
By
scrambling
the
around
spear.
on the floor. No. It
All
just
I
stabbed
imagine
into
is just
you.
like a
and
turtle.
Yeah. You've just been stabbed by
okay.
it, but you haven't been pinned or anything.
Yeah, so as she puts her hands together, the triscles that were tattooed on her hands from a couple sessions ago begin to light up as her core begins to emanate this warmth throughout the room. And she is going to then face her palms towards Vesna.
Got it.
And she is going to heal her for 2d6.
Perfect. Beautiful.
Yes.
So,
So
with that,
let me get
Vesna, as you're snipping away that image of your mother, looking at the blood-painted rock with your symbol of the queen painted onto it, you see images of her getting that same image tattooed onto her back, and her waiting for you through years and years and years. You can't let her down, and Tinky fills you back with arcane energy, bringing you back to life. So, how much does Vesna come back with?
She gets 8 hit points.
Perfect.
Nice.
There you go. 8 hit points.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, is there anything else you'd like to do, Tinky?
Live. That is a great question. Because my original idea is changed to make sure Vesna lives. Because my God, she can do more damage than me.
Well, if you keep your aura up, I can keep
God.
hitting and keep dying.
Yeah,
It'll be
we can work
whack-a-mole.
with this. Whack-a-mole. You know what? I might actually just do. I completely forgot that I have my arm blade. Actually, hold on. No, that's thrown. I think so. Never mind, I can't throw in here. I'm too cornered at the moment, I believe. Actually, can you just use a javelin to attack?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, it's because it has here thrown, and I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, it's no problem at all. You're right ahead.
Yeah.
So
Yes,
who do you wanna hit?
please. She would like to hit Mungo, actually, if she can.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll.
For attempting to near drop my
Stealing
dice.
the old
God.
spear from you.
Yeah, she's gonna bap him with it, with the pointy end.
Is that a bonus action, Tinky? Because your action was
true.
taking up Aura of Vitality.
I have 2 attacks per action. Actually,
Yes,
no,
but
'cause that would be an
if
action.
you use your action
Yeah.
to cast a spell, you don't get the
True,
second
true.
attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, well then I guess I can't do anything. I'm just gonna have to
Okay.
just gonna have to sit tight. Just gonna get back on her feet.
Alright.
Oh,
Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. No worries. Alright.
oh,
So, it is now your brother's turn, Clementine, as he bamfs into black mist and reappears right in front of you. He's like, "Listen, Clem, you don't know what that is. That's too powerful for you, man. Just give it here."
Absolutely not. Get away from me.
Okay.
Can you see Clem? Clem's invisible, right?
Yeah, Clem's invisible.
Oh my god, I am invisible.
He is invisible. He's I guess he's just teleported to that generic area, and he's like reaching out. That's very true. He can't see you at all.
He's facing the wrong way.
He's facing the wrong way. He's not making eye contact at all.
Oh,
Can't believe it.
He's just going to start trying to lash out with his chains to see if he can find you somewhere. So it's going to be a disadvantage. But he's going to try to make attacks anyway. So first one is going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Next one is going to be an 11, so that's a miss. And the last one is another 16. But I assume that misses too.
Miss.
So with that, he's just flailing his chains all around. He's like, "Clem, quit this. Stop, man. Just, you're gonna kill her." And your sister is also going to get in on this. She's going to... what could she do? She's going to raise her spear above you, Tinky. And she's going to say, I will end this creature's life if you don't drop the spear now. And she stabs
Try
down
me, bitch.
on you, Tinky. She's going to try to hit you.
This is going to be my end.
That's a natural 1. With that, the spear comes down and you completely shatters as you kind of bring up your arms. It shatters on your arms itself. And she has to reform the spear, so she's not going to get another attack. That's her turn. At the end of her turn, your mother, Clem, is going to try and cast a... No, she's going to try to lash out at... What's she going to do, actually? Her legendary action, she's going to... Yeah, she's just going to try to slap you. She's going to attempt to slap you with a disadvantage. And that's a natural 1. As she slaps the air, kind of falls forward, breathing heavily, kind of looking around, and for the first time you see fear in her eyes. She's like, you don't know what that does, child. You give it here now. That is the end of that. We have now Mongon with Clinky on deck. Oh no, sorry, Iridessa. We have you next.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought the lads were going, so I was on mute.
No.
Okay, so she's surprised as she sees Tinky light up, and she feels the aura vitality spell radiating from Tinky, and she kind of smiles towards her, and she's like, "Rock on, Tinky!" And she then casts Beacon of Hope, which bestows hope and vitality, and choose any number of creatures within range. So that will be all the party members plus Clinky. And you all have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws.
Oh, nice.
And you regain the maximum number of hit points from any possible healing. So no matter what the healing is, you gain maximum hit points from it.
That's cool. That's cool.
As she then walks over and puts herself, basically puts herself over Vesna, so that no one, and wraps her wings around herself and Vesna and says, "Don't touch her."
Okay.
As she protects Vesna.
I promise I won't touch them. She coughs out.
Clem's sister will
A
get...
bonus action. Sorry, apologies. I forgot my bonus action. Can I pop an old healing pot on that that cheeky fairy?
Yeah. Oh, it'll be an action to do
I give it.
to give it to someone else. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, it's a bonus action for myself. No, it's okay. She just does what I said. She protects Vesna. Apologies.
Okay, perfect.
It's okay.
Clem's sister does try to get an opportunity attack on you, but you move too fast, too quick, and it just ricochets off your armor. She doesn't manage to reform her spear in time and just hits you with a bit of a dagger.
Sorry, you guys also see Iridessa light up, and iridescent sparkles and stuff similar to what Tinky did, by the way. Apologies, I meant to add that in there.
Very nice. And with that, your necklace is cracking a little more. Beautiful. The music's crackling a little bit as well. Mongon's turn. He's going to sigh, roll his eyes, and he's going to take a step back towards the statue behind him. He's going to pull its arm up, the kind of taxidermy arm of a minotaur. He lifts it up into the sky, and the minotaur splits in half. And this green energy emanates in the center of this the Minotaur, and it continues to get wider and wider into two separate halves that open up to make an arcane doorway. Right. I have to warn the others of the shenanigans. I can't deal with this. Right.
Mr. DM.
Yes.
With him taking a step back, does that provoke opportunity
100%.
attack?
If Avel and Clinky want to make opportunity attacks, they can.
Stab the man. Stab the man. Stab the man.
Stab the man.
I mean, I can't stab him, but I can shock him.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
Go for it.
Attack. Murders.
We can murder.
Do the
Try.
We can murder.
Do the slap.
Me on the floor. This is all in character. Vesna just flailing about, not used to being this low on the ground. Stab the man.
Fair. And bum bum bum. Is it just limiting to melee attacks?
It would be melee attacks, yes.
Yeah, you can do it if you were a warcaster, I think. But
Yeah,
unless
you
you're a
Yeah,
warcaster.
I don't think I have Warcaster. Perfect, I've got a scimitar that does just the job.
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Ooh, that is a sexy 16 plus 7, which is big. Let's see, 23.
23.
Methinks.
You hit him, it cuts his arm, and it immediately regenerates. He's completely immune to slashing damage, unfortunately.
Oh.
As he
Okay.
takes a step back, opens up that portal, he says, I know where this is going. I know who these people are and what they can do. I am leaving now. And Kuri's just like, you fucking coward. Say, I'm sorry. I'm out.
Tinky would also like to shout, you coward, at the same time.
Oh. He's got his back turned and he just says, I know what
Oh,
I can make can work. I don't need this
Did
spear.
Mongon recognize Tinky?
Yeah. He's recognized all of you at this stage.
Oh, right, okay, sorry.
This is why Fesh never liked you. Fuck you.
You're saying that?
She says on the ground, bleeding out.
On the
and covered
ground, bleeding out.
with Irides's wings.
He kind of
What's he
winces.
gonna do? Come through everyone and fight me?
He turns
I
to
love
you.
it.
If he doesn't like me, I will make him bow. And he steps through the portal. Okay. That is Mongon's turn. We now go to Clinky with Kuri on deck. So, what does Tinky want to do?
Tinky or Clinky?
Sorry, Clinky.
It's okay.
Sorry, my apologies.
It happens to everyone, including myself. And I made them. Yeah, what Clinky will do again is actually, would he be able to grapple Clementine's sister while she is attempting to regenerate her spear?
Yeah, absolutely. I love that. 100%.
Yeah.
Give me a contested. Give me an athletics check, I think, or acrobatics. And she's gonna roll.
Yeah, let me
against
just
it.
see. Yes, let me just see if he has any add-ons.
If you get above
athletic-
a 1, you succeed. She rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
You can do
Hey,
Either way,
Gabriel, your dice be crazy.
that. Where did you get them?
These ones, I don't know. I think I got them in a big pack of dice. I was doing a D&D workshop, and that one that I rolled in particular, I just bulk buyed a bunch of dice. So that is one of those.
that's completely fair.
Yeah.
You heard it here, folks. Dakota Irish Dice will make your DM fail.
I was just gonna be like, Specsavers, like, you know, the whole Specsavers are like, should have bought Dakota Irish.
Should've bought Dakota Irish, man.
Yes.
So our learning here is don't buy your DM Dakota Irish dice.
Yeah.
Get the players multiple sets of dice.
Player
I can't
friendly.
Dakota
confirm my
Irish
other
for the
DM
players.
Who has like love heart the love heart dice bought by Dakota Irish. They are literally his villain dice for when he dislikes
Oh no.
us.
Oh,
wow.
no.
Amazing.
Bought by his girlfriend and everything from Dakota Irish, filled with love. It's terrifying. He brings them out, they're metal, they clunk on the desk. You're like, oh no.
Of love.
Oh,
What did you get in that roll?
That was a 7 plus 6.
Oh, yeah.
So more.
100%.
The minimum would have been 7 because it's Clinky gets +2 to athletics and my proficiency bonus.
Oh, hell yeah. So with that, absolutely all the arms and 2 of the legs just lock her into position, and she cannot move, cannot regenerate her spear. She just starts hissing. Her head starts clicking. It's kind of like a lot of the skin has disappeared from her body, and her face has it's like it's got a very, very thin layer of very fine velvety skin over skull. She's shaking, vibrating. She said, "You'll kill my mother." And with that, Clementine, what would you like to do? At this stage, Kuri is...
Ooh.
He's dealing with the portal and Mongon, so while this is all happening, what would you like to do?
As far does the spear only take one's power? Could that be done in a sense where it's not like Clementine is afraid of his mother, but he also doesn't want to kill her.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't want her kind of like, he feels like taking her power is worth more than her life, if you get me.
Yeah. The only time you experienced this being used was with the Balor of the Evil Eye who turned to ash when what's his name?
Ooh.
Struck him with it. Give me a history check.
History check. History. Oh, that's okay. That is a 15.
15. With that, what you know about this weapon in particular, what you know about Finn McCool, he was able to slay every beast with the spear. It's hard to tell. It's you've only had a very limited experience with it. Maybe if you only stab her a tiny bit, she won't die. You don't know. It's very hard to tell.
He's going to mirthful leap. Oh god, wait, does mirthful leap cost an action? What is my abilities? Oh god.
It's alright, I didn't know one took 10 minutes to cast, so it's fine.
No, he's just gonna mirthful leap. It's just some movement over her to the other side.
Yeah. Does that provoke opportunity attacks?
Not unless he leaves the 5-foot range.
He would provoke from his brother.
Yes.
If his brother.
Okay, so he will make an attack
It's
against
still
you.
disadvantage,
It is
'cause-
disadvantage. Oh no! You know what? He can't even see you, so he can't even take the opportunity attack.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. So jump over her, land on the other side. Your 2 hooves.
He's going to take it up into the air and spin it. And as he does so, he's going to start a blade song.
Oh, with a spear. That's cool.
With the spear. And he's going to make 2 attacks with the blunt side of the spear, so not the spearhead, against his mother.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to expend we'll see if they hit first. He's going to do some bardic flourishes, some blade flourishes with each of these.
Mm-hmm.
Someone said I had advantage.
You
Did
do
they?
have advantage because you're invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fantastic, amazing. That is a 19 plus 7.
Okay.
And
how much
Are
damage do
you
you do?
using the...
It's +3 the spear. It's +3 spear.
Yeah.
Plus
Yeah.
3 spear.
Yeah.
What would you
Yeah.
rate the damage considering he's using the handle?
This is gonna be force damage.
Force damage.
Yeah.
What is the normal damage?
It would be. We'll say it's a
here?
D. Well, it's a D8. We'll say
Oh, a D8 plus.
plus the 3, and plus whatever your strength or dexterity is.
Ooh, okay, so plus 6. Okay, so that is a a 7. So 13 points for the first one.
How do you want to knock your mother unconscious?
He's actually with the flourish. He's actually going to do a mobile flourish, which he can push a target up to 5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So what he does is he kind of just like cracks her in the like small of the back,
Mm-hmm.
and pushes her to the floor 5 feet ahead of him.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the second attack, kind of just like puts it to her like back, not attacking, but just kind of places it on her back and says, "You were never there for me. I never needed you. No matter how many shadows you wrapped around me, I always could find my way back. I don't fucking need you anymore, or ever have I needed you at all. Buckwheat and Thistle, get her out of here. Don't make me change my fucking mind."
Even
And he'll actively drop the invisibility if he is able to.
yeah, as you do,
When he does that,
in your blade form, your runes are glowing, shedding light and filling light into this very gloomy, dark room. All of the wisps of smoke on your mother's body are starting to be absorbed and wisped into the spear. They're swirling around, and as this hurricane is forming, the black inky spear that your sister was trying to make is sucked away into this. The dark chains around your brother's neck that he's been whipping people with are sucked away, and the horns of your father are also disappearing into this, being sucked into the swirling black void of arcane energy. They're weaponless, they're armless. Your mother's unconscious, and they just click their tongues at you, and your brother picks her up and throws her over his shoulder. "You'll regret this, brother. You'll regret this." And he
yes.
poofs into shadow, and your siblings also disappear into shadow.
I do regret being a part of that wretched family.
With that, Kuri is going to clap his hands together, say, "Well, absolutely fantastic show. I'll fuck off then." He cast Dimension Door.
Yep.
I would like to attempt to grapple. Damn it, I was going to attempt to grapple.
You can
Tackle him to the
absolutely
ground.
Slap.
Yeah, 100%. Give me a strength check.
Slaps. Strength check?
Yep.
Okay.
Or athletics, or athletics or acrobatics.
This fucker's done if I use that acrobatics.
A backflip.
This fucker's done for, because I would like to also add my what's it called? Not right tool for the job. That's the other one. Flash. Oh no, not Flash of Genius. I have my own one. Built for success. I can add a D4 to one attack ability check or saving throw that I make after seeing the D20 roll, which is an 8 plus 8 on acrobatics. So I would also like to add a D4 onto that, because I'm not letting this man get away.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'll be straight with you. He rolled a 10. So we got a 7 plus 3. Like a freaking ninja, you leap, going for his throat, wrap your legs around his neck, and slam him to the ground. And you have him in like a chokehold on the floor. This massive man.
Just his head.
Yeah.
Just his head.
Just his head.
Just his head.
You can kill me, you can chop me up, you can do whatever the fuck you want with me. But it's all underway. And I'll just come back.
Fuck you, I'm just keeping you from leaving. I'm not even gonna let him finish the sentence.
Yeah. Slam his head down into the ground again.
Am I still an ape?
That's for quite some time. I think.
Yes.
Yes. But you can.
Haven't done anything that causes concentration to drops, but
All
I
right.
will drop it for you if you wanted.
Yeah, she sort of looks a little bit antsy, hopping from
He-
one foot to the other.
He kind of goes over to you and like rubs your shoulder and goes, "I'm sorry, I didn't want you to go down," and then drops it.
Oh, no, that's fine, thank you. I just, and she sort of paces towards this man who's now on the ground, and she brings her blade to his throat, and she says, "Well, I asked before, I'm going to have to ask again. Where is my father?"
Your father, the wee elf lad. He's been taken as bait for Titus. We'll have him soon
What?
enough. He knows him well. Titus trusts him. We need to
Oh,
test Mongon's artifacts. Since we don't have the spear.
He looks over to you, Clementine.
What?
Since we don't have the spear.
Oh, sorry, am I breaking up?
Oh no.
Oh no, we're just asking. We don't have the spear.
He doesn't have the spear.
He
We
doesn't
have
have
the
it.
spear.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought he meant we don't have the spear, and I was just like, fucking excuse me.
I was hearing he don't have the spear, not we don't have the spear.
Sorry,
He doesn't have the
accent.
spear. That's okay.
Ready to pull this man's ears. What do you mean we don't have the spear?
I'm gonna give his head a little kick and just leave him where he is.
Do we need to know more? Like, where are they meeting?
So I'm guessing
think
this
we
is
know.
how Titus got on that boat.
Yeah.
But where was he kidnapped? Or will be kidnapped?
Think he's gonna pull on his ears to make him answer the question.
I leave that to Wallflower. She'll have the bastard soon enough.
So
Right in
take
time
talk.
for the festival.
Iridessa walks over as he's talking, and she just takes out a kind of. It's not quite a cross. It's kind of like a figurine, but it's kind of 2D, more 2D. Symbol of Bahamut, and it's her holy symbol. And she's just gonna press it into his flesh as she leans down on it.
You see his head kind of like split almost into two versions of itself for a second. There's like one astral version of itself, and the other one's like solid, and they snap back together, and they keep writhing as you're trying to burn this into his head. One of these faces slowly starts to turn into a tiger-like face.
He pulls it off for a second, says, "Sorry, what was that again? Where are they meeting?"
Give me an intimidation check.
Vess
I
is
mean,
gonna
she's
limp
not
over.
trying to intimidate him, really, but yeah.
Could Clementine point the spear towards him
Yeah.
to try to help with
Yeah,
that?
you can go with advantage there with that as he now sinks
I
back
needed
into
that.
himself. He's like,
Now that would kill me.
That would be a 13 intimidation.
13. Kind of just chuckles.
Can I add a plus?
Yeah.
Oh,
Can I add an extra, please?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna
You were
Oh
gonna.
no, sorry. Go on. Take
I mean,
it.
you
No,
can
go on.
all add as much as you like.
Go take it.
Pile on, friends.
Yeah.
Add a +4 to that of Flash of Genius.
Oh, okay. So that's
I'd
17.
like to do that as she squeezes his head just a bit more.
Okay. So that's a 17 total to persuade him to tell
17
us?
total.
Nice.
With that, he looks over at each of you in turn and says, "It'll be in Guinea. I don't know where Titus will be, but it looks like you've got problems of your own. Time travelers." And he gestures towards Avel, who is rapidly deteriorating.
Big smile on her face. Everything's okay.
As he does that, Iridescent just slaps him and says, "Don't look at her. Don't even look at her. Look at me." And she puts the symbol back on him again as he starts to laugh. And she says, "What else don't we know, creature?"
Mongon. He wishes to recover his lost inspiration. He's betrayed me. He's going to continue with these plans without me, I'm sure of that. You can still stop him.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
No, I don't think it's going.
You got this.
No, I don't got this. No, that's not enough. It's a 7.
7.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell. He's just saying things as it is, it seems.
As they say,
Bronte perks
torture
up
is
at-
not a good interrogation method, but
Bronte perks up at the mention of Guinea.
Hmm.
She would know that Titus spent a lot of his time in Guinea.
Mhm.
Well, that's usually where Titus is. So, I mean,
It's a big
Yeah.
place, though.
It is.
Where they're gonna kidnap him and get him on the boat.
It's essentially
I don't
a
think
whole
it really-
continent.
Iridescent
Yeah.
kind of looks up and says, "I don't think it matters, guys, because we can't stop it. It
Nah,
has to
it
happen.
happened.
But we
Does
just need to know who's involved, so that when we're, we've said that we were, or some of us have agreed anyway." She looks around to find out why he was kidnapped, which we understand that now. But what we need to understand is what is going on. And she kind of looks down to get at actually, she says, as she looks down, she says, "What is your actual name, demon?"
Ku Ri. Always has, always will be. I don't hide in the shadows of what I am like Mongon chooses to do.
She laughs as she presses the symbol down again. "Oh, is that right, tiger?" As she presses it down on him. "You don't hide, do you not?"
No. This is the form I take when I enter your fucking realm. But occasionally, when I lose my shit, the demon comes out.
She just hisks. "Disgusting." As she stands up. "What else do we need to know from this?"
whether my
topple over?
father's okay.
Oh, he'll be fine. Titus has a sweet spot for him.
Yeah, I don't
I-
think we have to worry about him, Bronte. But did you know your father was kidnapped?
No, I didn't. He hasn't shown up for a while, but he adventures. That's normal.
You do me a favor.
A
Since you're
favor.
going after him, wherever, what time, whatever place you go, I'm not enough to chase him and that bastard Satyr's family down. No. Take my blade, hidden in my desk. It's a sword that can destroy artifacts, can destroy that spear, can destroy whatever they're gonna put into Unfished.
Could I
Oh,
do like detect
nice.
thoughts on him to make sure that like he's being straight up and we're not
Yeah.
like taking on a cursed item?
He's going to let you in. He opens up his mind completely.
Oh,
And
okay.
you
Oh,
can
wow.
see the red blade in his desk. And what you experience in his mind is just, it's a lot of anger, but there's also disappointment. There is a tinge of sadness, and there is some sort of emotional connection that he has to Mongon. It's not just anger for what he's doing. He's also disappointed, and he wants him to stop. He is obsessed, and he needs Mongon to stop.
I'll wander over to the desk.
We can't believe this thing. It's not going to tell us the truth. It's embodied by lies.
You're always so quick to judge, Iridessa.
She like this voice down at it. It's a.
Okay, that thing makes it even worse than what you did before.
Can I just hobble over and kind of like sit my bloody ass on top of like his chest, kind of crawl up like longsword dragging behind me?
Absolutely. 100%. Sit down.
I am loving this right now.
So yeah, just blood everywhere. She kind of knows it's gross. It's kind of part of the reason why she's here.
He coughs. He's calling over to Bronte. Tap the two glass eyes. Push them inwards on the side of the desk. And you pop the
Alrighty.
glass eyes, and the desk clicks open and opens up, and inside the desk there is a red sword, cracks running all throughout it like magma veins, and the whole blade glows red.
She'll take it without fear.
Pick it up, and as you do, 2 rings of flame open up in front of you. 2 ley lines.
Oh.
One goes forward, one goes back.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fascinating.
Oh, one's probably for Iridessa, maybe. Or, I don't know,
think
for
so.
someone to fix Abel.
Yeah, Abel's broken.
Avel, starting from your legs up, they're starting to disappear.
Yeah, Abel's broken.
Your feet disappear. Your
time to
ankles
act fast.
disappear.
Oh.
Clementine turns to Iridescent and goes, "My dear, you have to go back."
We'll
And
meet you in the future.
Iridessa looks at the 2. She knows which one instinctively goes backwards, or does it say like back and the other one says forward?
No, you just
Neon lights.
Love that.
You know instinctively, you know intuitively which one goes back, which one goes
Okay.
forward.
Iridessa kind of looks at it and looks back at you guys, and she very quickly gives each of you the biggest hug, and she says,
Sorry, I'm gross.
I will miss. She laughs and she kind of wipes her face. She gives you a kiss on the cheek, and she says, "Look after each other. I don't know when I'm going to see you again."
My dear, you're a dragon. Dragons live for an awful long time, so I assume we're going
Hmm.
to meet you there when we go through that one.
And she gives you a look. I wouldn't be so sure. And she
You gotta
turns around and
promise.
she runs. I promise. And she jumps through the circle that goes back.
You go back.
She's taking the long way.
Scenic route.
And
Scenic route.
Iridessa, you appear at the top of the mountains of Jotunheim. Snow falling around you, and you look up and you see the rings converging. You see Bahamut's eyes. And we'll get back to that at another time. The rest of you, as Iridessa takes her leave, the ley line closes. One final ley line lies before you all. Don't know where it's going to take
All right.
you.
Run.
Do I have my
Yeah.
legs back?
Run, run, run.
No, they're still disappearing.
Okay,
Oh,
I mean,
shit.
I'm going to ghost walk my way to the thing.
And with each step, you begin to regain parts of yourself. You become more and more you become less and less transparent, opaque. You become more opaque.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
And
cool.
with each step you make towards the ley line, and with each action that Iridessa makes in the past, you start to reform. You come back to yourself. Because somewhere in the future, Lexi grows up, and Iridessa saves your life.
And can I just send a message just before I jump through? Hopefully it might reach them.
Mm-hmm.
To the Iridess I knew,
Mm-hmm.
or to the person I knew, if they exist in this timeline.
Mm-hmm.
2 words. It worked. And pop!
Nice.
Through the portal.
Beautiful.
No.
Alrighty then. So the rest
Before
of
I
you...
get up. Oh, sorry.
There's a response to ascending, isn't there?
There is, if you would like to respond.
Yeah.
You hear a giggle, and you hear a very old voice say, "Thank goodness." And that's it.
Crying.
No, cry.
Oh.
Oh, gonna bawl my eyes out now for a second time.
Yeah. Everyone's okay. Well, not really, but
Okay. Abel goes through. Do the rest of you head through?
Definitely.
Oh yeah.
Clem goes through. Bronte goes through. Dinky, Clinky, and Vesna.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my apologies. Sorry. No, my apologies.
No, sorry. So before Vesna leaves, she kind of looks at the portal and looks
Yes.
back at Curry and goes, "Unfortunately, you're alive on the day. So consider that lucky. But why? Why is all this happening? Why are you doing it? Why is Mongon doing it? Well, aside just to get some sort of twisted revenge."
No. I mean, I'm doing it for power. There was a time when I used to be the feared half-demon warlock who bested Cuchulainn. And now I'm some protector of An Daingean. I want more. I wanted more. But what I want more is for my son to fucking get his head out of the clouds. He's lost his creativity because he's lost himself. This power isn't gonna fill that gap. And it's all been funded. All of this has been assisted by your satyr's mother, because she just wants her son back. Similar to me, but in a different way. She thinks her son has obsessed over the arts, and it's separated them. She thinks if she destroys everything that's creative, everything that's artistic, he'll have nothing left, and he'll come back. I plan to do the same, but in reverse.
You wanted to bring your son creativity.
Yeah. By stopping him getting rid of it from everyone else. He'll find it. It's just one of those blocks.
Vesna kind of slides off Curry and kind of helps him stand up.
Right.
That's what our journey's on. We're stopping your son from making a great mistake.
Thank you. I'll
If you can help us when the time comes.
I'll do my best to give you some time. I'll distract him for as long as I can.
Thank you.
Okay. Be off with you.
See ya.
Time waits for no one.
Nope, it does not. With that, I'm heading to the portal.
Alrighty then.
I got my info.
Head through.
Wow. Tinky is going to look up at him, and she's going to say, you know, it's taken me a long time to learn how to use my creativity from very little. But if there's one thing I've learned with life, is that there is always a better way to achieve what you want for yourself or for others. As hard as it may be, it's always possible if you have good in your heart and love and caring. Your son will be fine because you can be the dad that he needs, rather than the man who loved him too much and made the wrong decisions.
He's gonna be
But loved him
fine.
just enough.
He's gonna be fine because he doesn't have all of my black heart. There's human there too.
I know that. And he'll see that too.
Let's
And with
see.
that, she's going to slip her shiniest cog over to him and put it in one of his pouches.
Okay.
It'll have runes on it, and that'll be kind of her signature mark, considering I don't think she can properly write on things. Anyway.
He looks at it, kind of bites it as if it's like checking for gold or whatever.
Oh, you wish.
Alright, and he ties it to a piece of string and around his neck and tucks it under his clothes.
Go on. Be gone.
And with that, she's going to say, I will. We'll see you soon. And they're gonna, Tinky and Pinky are gonna make their way to the portal.
Beautiful. And with that, we conclude our last Twitch game here
Oh my
at
God.
AD D&D. AD D&D. And so in 2 weeks' time, we're gonna resolve all of this. We're gonna see what happens, where time takes you. And it'll all be live at the festival. Anyone who has tickets can join us there. We hope to see you there at Animation Dingle. And for anyone who won't have tickets, you'll have to wait a little longer for this video to eventually be the live game to be uploaded here and to YouTube. But before we go, I want to announce the giveaways for tonight's stream. So, to start our giveaways of the mystery dice, we have first giveaway tonight is banana boo _t. So banana butt, congratulations.
Let's go,
You've won
banana.
the mystery dice, and
Banana
your
butt.
instructions for that should be sent to you soon.
Banana butt. Do 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 do.
And then finally, our second winner for a break video is Iaperpo, I believe, or Laperpo. Congratulations, you've also won some mystery dice brought to you by Dakota Irish. And now, finally, for this Dice Vault, we had a piece from an artist that is absolutely stunning that we had sent in, and they had said that they hadn't drawn in quite some time. And I have to say that this piece that they created in the end is absolutely gorgeous. So I'm gonna drag it in here if it lets me, or it's not letting me. So let me just download it quickly. I don't know why it's not doing this, but that's okay. So I'm gonna see if I can now just drag it onto the game here. Oh no, it's not letting me do that either. Oh, there we go. Aha!
Anticipation.
There we go. This beautiful piece.
Wow!
This beautiful freaking piece
Oh.
of Avil.
Holy
I'd say
hell!
this, I think, is absolutely stunning, and I want to. Ooh, my freaking iPad's playing up here. Sorry, but no, absolutely amazing. Congratulations. Oh my fucking god. Sorry.
It's amazing.
It's so good.
It has a seal of Avil approval.
It has
That
the
is-
envy of me.
That is gorgeous.
It is. Please keep distracted while I fucking.
She looks so put together.
Nice shoulders.
Sorry.
Keep looking at
The
it.
shawl hides
Keep looking
it.
at
The
it.
shawl
I
hides
knew
it
it began
and the
with
hair.
Aquamain. Congratulations. Aquamian. Congratulations. You will be contacted
yeah.
shortly, soon enough, by Animation Dingo with some instructions as to how to claim your beautiful dice vaults. Well done, Aquamian. And keep drawing, because
Hell
this
to
is
the yeah.
incredible. Absolutely fan-freaking-tastic. Now, my players, well done, all of you. It's been absolutely terrific. Yeah, I have nothing more to say. It's been so much fun, and I
Amazing.
cannot wait to
It's
see
so
you
much
all
fun.
over in Dingle.
My God, it's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah,
We couldn't have done this without you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't have done it without you
No
either.
way.
No point in having any. You
Keep
can't play
keeping
without
us on our
players,
toes. True,
so.
but can't play without an amazing DM.
Ah, you're very good. Well, there we are. There you have it. That is it for the streams on Twitch, and we'll see the rest of you hopefully over in Dingle. If not, we'll be uploading the rest of this later. The conclusion of the final arc to this big time traveling extravaganza. Thank you all for watching, and yeah, bye bye. See you all.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for watching.
Bye.
Thanks for supporting us.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
drawing.
See you in Animation Dingle.
Oranges.
Yeah.